Okay, all right, everybody. Welcome back to True Crime Metrix. We're going to be going over some of the Charlie Donna post-conviction jailhouse calls this evening. We're going to be working our way through. We did calls 1 through 4 recently. So now we're going to be starting on call 5 and working our way up to call 10. Donna's going to share some opinions. Charlie's going to give some advice about what to do and who to tell. They keep practically serenading Dan on this call. I'm surprised they didn't break into song. It's amazing. I mean, Dan was going to come in and nail the closing argument, and I was just hoping that I wouldn't get a hung jury. Oh, Daniel Rashbaum. The more I think about it, the more I kind of like what he did to these people. Bigging it up. Just saw the opportunity. Just saw the opportunity to charge whatever he wanted, right? Whatever he wanted. So we've got a little bit, because there's the video I've prepared is about 2 and a Q, 2 hours and 15 minutes in duration. But it's still uploading. And the reason I'm uploading it is because it's 6 gigabytes long. And I'm worried that if I try and stream that out locally from my computer, we're gonna pack the bandwidth and buffer. We don't want to buffer. Oh, how's the audio, everybody? That's important too. That is very important too. We need to get that chat. Where's that chat? Welcome everybody in the chat. So how are we feeling about Donna's trial? So close now. Can you smell it? I think I can. I think I can smell it. It smells like... God, I just heard the audio myself, and it's shit. I've just spent an hour on the phone with one of our moderators, and the microphone that got busted the other day doesn't work. So I'm going to try the computer microphone and see if that does any better. So you're going to have to bear with us, folks, because we're struggling. We're struggling so much. Oh my God. So if I... Okay, now we're using the... So I just switched this to the computer microphone. I'm just waiting to listen to it. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. I'm going to switch it back to these headphones. I know you all hate me right now. Why didn't this guy take care of this before the show? Okay, so now we're back on headphone audio. Yeah, we're definitely going for computer microphone. Headphones suck. The microphone sucks. Now we're back on computer microphone. That's what we're doing. I hope you like it. Yes, I'm still uploading this video, so how long has it got left? 12 minutes, and then it's got to do some freaky shit when it gets to YouTube. So should we try and just see how it goes, or should we watch something else for 20 minutes? What should we do? Let's just try and play it locally, I guess. That's what we'll do. Decision made. Decision made. Okay. This one. Oh, who put that there?
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Charlie.
An incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Charlie.
Hey. Hey there, how are you?
How are you?
Okay.
I'm all right.
Where are you? Are you still in that cell?
Yeah, I'm still in here. So the chief's going to see me at some point today, and whenever he comes through, and then supposedly Dan's going to come.
I think we're going to be all right, guys. Good news. Let's move this puppy. I'm going to move this puppy way over, way over. Where are we going to put him? We'll put him right... Where are we going to put the chat? There we go. We'll put him right there. Is that too much? We'll make it small. There we go. Put it right there. Okay, good. Okay, we're starting the show now. Forget what happened for the last 6 minutes. It was all a dream.
To the jail, and I asked them, they said when your attorneys get here, they'll take you out to see them. I'm sure I'll see them behind glass.
So I thought Dan. I didn't know that Dan went. I didn't know if he went home or not yesterday.
No, he's driving home today.
Donna, why would Dan drive home when he can stay at a real nice hotel at your expense? He's on the clock. He's got to handle the appeal. No, I figured it if I got everything done from the hotel in Tallahassee, that would be best for the handover. I've got to go through a few mail papers, and I know the case inside out, Donna. So, yeah. If you could just cover another couple of weeks at the hotel, that'd be great.
So they will let you see him today.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be behind glass. I'm going to be picking up a phone, talking to him through a sheet of glass.
So, did you get sleep last night?
Yeah, on and off. I mean, they got the lights on. It's bright in here. It's like I just wanted to call and say hi. I don't even know why.
No,
that's okay.
I'm glad you
right.
did it. I was actually just talking to Dan, so it's not like we were sleeping.
Yeah.
But
you were talking to Dad or Dan?
Dan.
It's cool.
Yeah, but gonna have to talk when we have a moment about things that we need to take care of. Okay?
Yeah, I know the money and stuff like that. No, I got you.
Roman.
What?
Yeah, Charlie, a lot to take care of. Money, Roman, house, dog, sex toys, plane tickets, whole bunch of stuff.
Things I need to take care of for Roman and ways that we can take care of him and help him. So there's that, which is the most important. And then...
Hi, Nicole. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Keith. Hi, Samantha. Hi, S. Free 2021. So Wendy is in Colorado now? Is that what you were talking about earlier, Teresa? Because I saw your comment, but I didn't even know about that. What the hell is she doing there? That centennial slut.
And figuring out about the dog. So,
oh, and Amy, hello. I didn't even get to you. See, I'm scrolling up. Hello, good to see you.
Gotta take care of things, Charlie. We gotta take care of things.
It's like I'm dead. I mean, I hate to tell you this. It ain't a whole lot different. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so Teresa, explain this. What is this?
Wendy is in Colorado. Well, great. So what? What does that mean? Has she moved there? You know, like, Wendy is in Colorado. Yeah. And you're in West Virginia. Or Kentucky. Or actually, let's go to the maps. Where are you? I know you're in Huntington. But as far as I remember from my geography, that is in a tri-state corner. Or maybe it's not a tri-state corner. I don't know. Everybody who's in a grey state, let us know in the comments. We have all the ones in red. You see how mighty we have become. Now let's get back to that fake crying.
No, please, I know.
Oh, fuck. I listen to everybody.
Oh, that's great news, Nicole. You have your Don't Be an Adelson t-shirt washed and ready for Donna's trial. That's awesome. Thank you so much for purchasing one. In fact, we've got to release a new edition of that. Pronto. Fucking hell. Got a lot to do. All we've got up there at the moment is the kosher style. Kosher style. Where's that? Where is that? There it is. Fantastic kosher style. Everybody loves kosher style merch in the merch store. Link in the description. You see? It's funny because, you know, there's a shrimp. And if you eat kosher, you don't eat shrimp. That's the joke. That's the joke. And the joke's on Wendy. I'm going to do some updates to this, though. I'm not sure I think we could do better colors. Better balanced colors. But there's a whole bunch there. And we do take requests.
You got no idea.
No, I know.
You have no fucking idea. That's all I gotta say.
Charlie, I know. I love you. I love you. Look, maybe something will happen. Maybe this mistrial will take place and get a different venue. Let's hope for that. Let's just see. Okay.
Yeah, let's hope for that, because you know, statistically, you know, I wonder what the statistic is for trials that are, you know, found to have been, you know, conducted in some way that would mean an acquittal or a mistrial. It's low. Whatever the number is, it's a very low number. Okay, let's hope for that. We're holding out for that. Holding out for that, Charlie. Just make a life, Charlie. You're in there. You see that room behind you? That's where you live now.
I know we gotta talk about Roman and the dog and the house and everything. Like I'm young.
And you. That's you most of all. That's you.
Please.
It's not over.
No,
it's not over. Please.
Charlie, we'll try everything. No, I got you.
Georgia, awesome. Thank you, Rayanne. We will cross that off the map.
Do you know what he's coming?
I think he said if I don't see him by 11, that means he couldn't get it to TV, so he's on the road. So I'm sure probably 9 or 10 is when he'll come by.
Okay. Well, I'll get back on the phone with him. You give me 15 minutes and call back. I'll have a better idea of what's going on. Okay?
Yeah, I'm going to be fine. I mean, listen, I don't want to say anything to Roman because he's at a point now where he's asking for me every time I get on the phone with him.
I know. No, I'm not going to say anything to Roman.
Yeah, I'll bet, Charlie. You've been gone for, what, 19 months already. You know, there's only so much Daddy's at work he can handle. Where's Daddy? Oh, he had to run to the Adelson Institute to do some emergency periodontal work. Yeah. Client has a toothache, couldn't be helped. At the Adelson Institute, we treat you like family.
I'm just talking about what things we're going to do to take care of him.
Yeah.
That should be their new slogan. At the Adelson Institute, you come before our own children.
No, I got you. It's just I want to see my kid grow up. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Charlie, I still think there's hope. Please,
Charlie.
just think there could be a chance here, and we're going to work on it, okay?
We'll work.
No, God, you guys don't get too upset when you get yourself sick.
Charlie, we're fine.
We're okay. We're
We're going to see what we can do.
As long as we can.
Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. We're old. We're old and tired. Little sleepy. I think it's time. I think it's about time for my third nap. It was real useful during Daniel Rashbaum's closing argument. I haven't napped so many times in a day since 1940. It was fantastic. I'm refreshed.
As long as we can talk to you, please.
We're going to see when we can see you, okay?
Please, yeah. We'll do everything we can. Everything.
Yeah, no, guys, I got you. I mean, I don't want to talk about the case on the phone at all. I'm just saying, one thing I don't want to do is talk about the case at all. And I don't want them to be too upset, because if I'm too upset, they're gonna keep me in this box.
Yeah, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying.
I'll call Dan back. Call us in about 15
Give us
minutes.
15 minutes. Let me talk to Dan, okay, honey?
Yeah, talk to him for like 20 minutes. I'll call you back. I'm going to give Ray a call for a minute.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
All right.
8:30.
Okay.
Love you. Bye.
I love you.
Buy me a coffee.
Hi, honey.
I'm ready for a little bit.
You're supposed to agree a little? Okay.
Yeah.
I spoke to Dan, so I know
Okay.
he's trying to get in there. I know he wants to see you before he leaves, so he's working on it. It's not like he doesn't have the time yet, but he knows that's what he's
Hey, thank you, Amy, for the 5 cups of coffee. It's a good way to support the channel. Thank you so much.
working on, is getting in there to see you.
Okay.
Okay. And so at least you'll get to see him this morning. And yeah, just taking care of stuff.
Listen, you're better off taking the Xanax than getting yourself having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But we did that. We did that.
K-turn t-shirts, Jerry Griffin. I like it. I like it a lot. I can see that now. I can see a nice little, design, aerial view, some arrows, labeling it a K-turn, when of course the whole civilized world calls it a 3-point turn, except for apparently in the state of New Hampshire, where we learned from some of our viewers that had been through driving school in New Hampshire that they were advised when learning how to drive and coming to the section on maneuvering to do a K-turn. I mean, I know what a K-hole is. I don't know what a K-turn is.
So
Yeah.
we sound better than before, right? We did that.
Yeah. No, definitely. Trust me, I wish I could take it back.
I know.
Trust me, I wish I could take a Xanax. I bet, Charlie. I wish I could eat a steak. Or a woman, Never gonna eat another woman.
No, you just have to take deep breaths. That's all you can do. I get it.
When it came by my room to check on me at 6 and then 8:30, I'm like, I want to get out of it. Like, they put me in this room for observation, but this room can make me crazy.
Hold, everybody. Debbie Gibby has a problem. Yeah, can't hear you, Metrix. But are you at the beginning of the video? I think everyone can hear me. Am I right? Can I get some thumbs up for people that can hear fine and it's crystal? Thumbs, thumbs, thumbs. Leave a like on the video if you can hear the fucking microphone, okay? Good job, good job, good job. Michelle, there you are. Well done, Michelle.
Then, like, being in my own room, I was like I can't, it's a mirrored glass. So it's got mirrored glass and a video camera in here, and like, lines being walls with blood and shit on the ceiling. Literally, not like, figuratively, like.
Yeah, I know, I get it.
The pieces all over the place. It's like, you're like in a box and you can't see out. It's a concrete box.
There's no outlet to see out at all? Nothing?
There's
no outlet to see out. You mean a window, okay? It's called a window.
The cell door has 2 panes of mirrored glass. You just look at yourself.
Just look at yourself. You can't see out. Okay.
And then there's like a 3-inch wide pane of glass on the back wall, but that's frosted. You can just tell it's light or dark out.
Okay, so Daphne says that the microphone audio really got to get a I think a cappella would be good, but he's often late. We need a moderator that understands that it's real important to tell us in the studio what dear sweet, who was it? What dear sweet Daphne has just said. Look at this fantastic comment from Daphne. Can barely hear you, Metrix, compared to the jail calls. You see, with a comment like that, we know what to do, to act, and to improve, because we've been told the information. We're going to turn up that volume. We're going to turn it way up. How about that? How about that? More? Would you like more? How about that, Daphne? Is that good? I think that should be right in line with Jailhouse calls.
Then you got
Testing.
the bright lights that turn off, and you got the video camera in here.
I think we went too high. I'm just going to go down low, 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 low. Just a little touch low. Okay, I think we should be good. Any moderator, especially a cappella, wherever you are, take a leaf out of the book of Daphne, the Genesis of Daphne.
It's like, it's actually like, makes you go, at least I got my clothes on. You know, like, normally I put people on here, they strip naked.
You have scrubs, or you have your clothes on?
What do you mean my clothes? Not my court clothes, just my scrubs.
Okay. I didn't know if you still have your court clothes on. Okay.
No. They make it just easier to bring you back in the jail. They change off and you give it the property.
Yeah.
Speaking of having, when Dan comes to jail, I'm going to have him pick up my all my property here. I got the book.
Boom! Thank you so much, Matthew K, for the good information and the sweet cafe au lait. Very nice of you, Matthew K.
The bobs and the shorts and the sweatshirt that I was arrested in, and 2 suits and that kind of stuff.
Did you want me to tell him that, or you're going to tell him when you're there? Maybe I should tell him ahead of time so he has, a little heads up as to what he needs when he's there.
Yeah. Might as well pick up all my property. Yeah, because otherwise someone will have to pick it up before I get transferred.
Right. Right. Okay. All right.
I was only homeless for like 60 days.
Yeah. Okay.
It's about time, says Metrix. I just sent you a homemade gift on Facebook. Huh. Okay. We'll check that out.
I'm going to make the best of what I
Thank
can
you.
make the best of. And
Say that again, Charlie.
I'm going to make the best of what I can make the best of, I guess.
That's right.
I just literally...
I think you're in shock. We all are.
I'm kind of in shock. I've been less in shock. I was like in my own cell that I've been in for the last 13 months. You know, but it's like changing the cell, and then like it's also like everything was going so good. Like I was feeling so positive. Everybody was saying everything positive, and like you know my initial thought was about going to a trial in Tallahassee was it's going to be a fucking joke. It's absolutely, and I had no idea how much media, and that's before I even knew how much media is attached to this case, social media, and how big of a case it's got. That was before.
Oh, the media, social media. It's Florida, boy. You know, sunshine law. You know, the amount of media interest in this case, Charlie, is directly related to how much of a fucking douchebag you are, okay? If you were just like a normal criminal and not so like arrogant and come from a family of scheming, thieving, murdering, robbing dentists, no one, it'd just be normal and everyone would have forgotten and no one would care. You'd be like Stephen McDaniel. Okay, you could have been Stephen McDaniel. Yes. No. I don't know. But you had to be a big shot. A big shot douchebag. It's proportional. It's proportional. The level of interest is directly related to how much we like gawking at the freak show that was your trial, matched only by the freak show that was your family's delusional reasoning. That's why we can't look away. You bring it on yourself. You bring it on yourself.
All this. Yeah. Like, trust me. Like, I don't have access to like what people have access to, but I know I wake up in the morning at 7:30 in the morning, and like this morning I have the radio I'm listening to, and the guy's talking about my case, and legal experts on talking about things, talking about Appleman, and talking about the whole case. Mentor lawyer is calling into the radio while I'm sitting in my jail cell listening.
The comments after you testified.
Did he say mental lawyer? Oh, I think he's talking about deep dish.
Trust me, we're all positive. All positive.
But you got to understand.
But that's not the jury.
And I don't want to go into detail, but when I was sitting there and I saw her closing, I was just like, because of what she was doing. She was like,
I know, Charlie, but you know what? They decided before that. Before that.
No, I know that too, because when they came in Monday morning, none of the jurors looked at me. They would not make eye contact with me. Monday morning, they wouldn't make eye contact. But that's not a good sign. And like a couple of like even during, I mean, like it was just. I mean, I just my gut instinct about, they say like follow your gut, at least be like it's like, I remember like when I had that pet, having they like, no, he's fine. It takes some time for the antibiotics to come in, and my gut was telling me like, no, this is so wrong. It's not the Benadryl. Like doing it again, so like he's dying. Like there's something wrong with him. But I wanted to believe everything I was being told because he was a vet. That was like, I'm not a vet with. And I'm like, no, I knew there was something wrong, but I was like, I wanted to believe that it wasn't what I was seeing before my eyes. And I thought I was doing everything, and I kept asking the guy, listen, is there any chance in the world that he will die? Is there any chance in the world? No. It was just kind of like, yeah. Thanks, buddy. And I swear to God, I saw something bite him, but it struck him quickly. The yell. And I was like, no, I couldn't have seen what I just saw because it was also the Wendy, the day that he got bit. And I was like, no, I couldn't have just seen that. It's impossible. Yeah, I saw what I thought I saw. I just couldn't believe what I caught out of the corner of my eye and believed that that's bullshit. See where that got me? And I knew there was like, I kept asking him. And just the same kind of shit with this. Like I knew. I'm not saying I didn't know, I knew. And then I sit here and I'm like, it feels like the same thing, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Me too.
You know, it's like I knew, but it's like, who am I to know? Like, I knew. I had a gut instinct. I knew what I wanted to do. And I knew I should have done. And it was like, listen to what? You know, like, I got some good advice, but I knew what I should have done, and I didn't do it. And now it's really wasn't with them, so too late. So what do I say? Maybe it's good that he died. It would honestly be made it that much harder for me being in here with him out there. So what else is going on?
Not much, Charlie. Not much.
No. I just need you to just stay strong, Charlie.
That's right.
You've been strong for a year and a half. I need you to keep it up. I really do.
Did you hear that? Anything else going on, he says to his parents, and Harvey goes, not much, Charlie, not much. Yeah, I'd imagine that, when your son's murder trial is going on, that you kind of, clear your schedule. What's that on the calendar? Erase that. Not much, Charlie, not much.
Trust me, I am.
Thanks so much, Michelle. I was just about to create a goal for tonight's show, but you beat us to it. Michelle says, "Let's support our friend and champion." I'm I'm adding things now. Let's support our friend and champion Metrix for his hard work and the best wit and laughs in these YouTube streets. Yeah, it is a lot of work. It's so much. It's unbelievable, And I've had my dog looking at me all day. I take her out for an hour, right? I get back, I'm working for an hour and a half. She just comes at me and stares, manipulating and threatening, Disgraceful. Thank you, Michelle.
You don't understand. I mean, this is not like some case that didn't go well in Tallahassee. This is like the state capitol, the place of law and order. This is everybody here is government or law enforcement. There's 9 separate law enforcement agencies in Tallahassee. 9 separate. I mean, you got the head of the Florida Highway Patrol. You got Tallahassee Police Department. You got the Capitol Police Department. You got the FBI. All the FDLE, Sheriff's Office, County Jail. I mean, there's literally 9 separate agencies that are in Tallahassee. Police agencies. It's never my problem. It's my capital. It looks like a nice city when I drive around. The van looks like there's a lot of nice trees, kind of mix of not too small town, not a big town by any means. That looks like a college town. I just think that
Dan said to tell you that he's heading there within the hour.
Okay.
So, but I did tell him about
picking up my clothes.
Yeah, I said, Charlie asked you, where am I here? I don't know where I am. Charlie asked you to please pick up his property before you leave. And he said, of course, I'm heading there within the hour.
Okay. Let me tell you something.
Oh,
Yeah, I just talked to Bree for like 30 minutes before I called you back.
that's what you said.
But it's like, I mean, over the next couple days, I guess we'll talk and we'll figure out what to do with the number, what to do about it.
Boom! Thanks so much, GSD's dog mom. I always have to take my time reading your name. Can I call you Billy? Thank you, Billy.
Yeah, what I would like you to do is on those calls that you want to talk to me, call, and he will get the information to us, but don't talk to me over the phone about any of this.
Yeah, no, I know, of course. I'll tell Dan, and Dan will relay the message to you.
Exactly.
As far as the dog and
right.
And stuff, and anything else.
Okay, perfect.
So it's
Yeah, give it a lot of thought. Anything that you want.
Anything that you can think of that you want or needs to be done or whatever, you have a couple of days. Just think about it and let us know what to do, or let Dan know what to do, and we'll follow it through.
Yeah, no, I'll make a list of things.
Let Dan know what to do and we'll follow through. We're going to follow through on the toilet of your existence. There's something funny about imagining Charlie getting back to his suicide watch cell, blood on the walls, piss on the floor, shit on the ceiling. Something about the order of that has always seemed to me like it should be the other way around. It should be, okay, piss could be on the wall or floor. Blood could be on all three, because it squirts. I mean, surely shit should be on the floor. Or maybe the walls, if some dirty fucker is wiping his hand on the wall. But not shit on the ceiling. How does that even... How did that happen? Hey, Pinto, there you are. How good to see you. Good to see you, Pinto. What were we saying? Anyway, whatever state Charlie's jail cell is in, he's making a lot of calls, playing on the tablet, but when that tablet goes on charge, and he's just sat there, he must be just sat, head in his hands, just thinking, how am I gonna get out of this? There must be a way. If I think about it real hard, I might be able to find a way out of this. And it's rare, right? It's very rare that anyone gets out of the position that he's in. Even someone that's really good at escaping usually doesn't make it. As far as hoping for a fucking technicality good enough to come back and say, no, set him free, fire Judge Everett, Judge Everett is bad and he did a bad trial, so set him free. I mean, you might as well just hope for, I don't know, a pot of gold to be dropped out of the sky by a giant, tiny leprechaun. Hope all you want, it's not going to happen. You'll die in that place. Actually, the other place where they sent you. Far, far away.
We're probably going to get these taken care of. And look, I mean, I talked to Janice last night for less than 5 minutes. I just told her my parents are having a tough time, and that, you know, probably later in the week, maybe by Friday or Saturday, I'll have them give you a call, touch base, and figure out what we're doing with some things.
Right, you'll have a better idea then. That's right.
So it's funny. Listen, I love Buddy. He was a great dog, but I was in such a fucked up headspace when I got him.
But you know what's funny about the hope that they have? You know, Donna's got all of these sort of attitude things. I'm not sure where it is, but there's one point where she says to Charlie, I don't know if we're going to cover it in the calls that we've got for you today, but at some point she says to Charlie, oh, do you know how many times that they asked to change the venue? Charlie says, no. How many times? And Donna says, twice. And they said no. And just FYI, that's good for you. You know, and she does it with this attitude. And it's like, Donna, why do you have this attitude now? The walls of the castle have been crushed. The battlements are no more in existence. You're vulnerable, you're old, you're frail, and they're coming. What have you got attitude about? But this hope, this false hope, that is pretty irresponsible to give to someone who's just got life in prison. You know, there is no hope. I don't think they think he's going to kill himself without hope. He's too selfish and scared to do that. It's just because they would rather cling to false hope than say, yeah, we lost. We put all that money and work and, you know, into buying our way out of trouble, and it didn't work because we couldn't find anyone to bribe. So we lost. They can't do that. Donna still hasn't done that, you know? Oh, what a trial that's going to be. What date is it today? Well, it's still the 2nd for all of you, so that's 2 weeks and 3 days. Oh, my God. So close.
I know.
I was so depressed with losing Enzo that should have been my sign. That should have been my big fucking flashing neon sign right there. But I still tried to make things work and get a new dog and honestly I was depressed with having him first.
He's talking about that should have been my sign to flee. You know, when Enzo died, when Enzo got bit by that snake and died, and I was suddenly free of having a dog to care for and think of. I mean, imagine if he was actually that caring. That should have been my sign to get a plane to fucking Tel Aviv or Sao Paulo or something and leave. That should have been my sign. But I was still trying to make it work. I was depressed. I got another dog because you all told me that I couldn't flee. You know, all the way through these calls, it's very clear that when the shit went down and Katie was arrested, Sigfredo was arrested, you know, then the trial, the conviction of Sigfredo Garcia and the mistrial of Katie, and of course by the time her retrial rolled around, Charlie had just been arrested the previous month to the commencement of that. But, you know, up until 2016, Charlie was fine about this, right? Then Sigfredo's arrested. Then Katie's arrested. Then they're hearing stuff about suspicion from the police and the news media, and people are asking questions about how these people from Miami would have known, and they can tell that the police have put it together, and that ultimately they're probably going to come for them. They're just hoping that somehow Sigfredo and Katie get found not guilty at their shared trial. Because if that happened, if the jury had turned around and said, Sigfredo, go free, not guilty, Magbanoa, go free, not guilty, that would have nicely severed the connection from who the cops thought were the killers and the Adelson family in Miami, right? So they were definitely probably holding out for that. But after that trial, certainly, Charlie would have wanted to go. Does anyone know the month or year or both of when Enzo the big dog died? When did that happen? I mean, I think Roman was born in late 2018. So he would have already been born. Yeah. But they weren't together. So, yeah, I mean, basically what I'm trying to say is Charlie wanted to flee. And the Adelson family said, you can't flee, because if you flee, we all have to flee. And if we all flee, we get caught. So don't flee. If you do get arrested, don't worry, because we're going to fucking lay it on. We're going to get you the best lawyer in the universe, Daniel Rashbaum, to come in with his little badger beard, and we're going to pay another $1 million for Josh Dubin. He's the best in the world, best in the universe. You know, he knows how to get the jury we need. Don't worry, Charlie, because we've got it covered. So he's pissed at that. He's saying, that's why I keep saying I should have gone with my gut. I should have gone with my gut. And Donna's very apologetic about that. And also, you know, within that, he's advising Donna to flee. I should have gone with my gut. I didn't. Now you should go with my gut. Or your gut. Or our guts.
So much fun, and then I had a year and a half, and then I've been gone a year and a half. Exactly. I got him in August, and then I think in August. I got him in October. So I had him for October to April. That's 6 months plus a year. So I had him a year and 6 months, and then I've been gone a year and 6 months. So I've been gone now longer than I had him. I'm sort of impressed. Trying to replace Enzo, but you know, Enzo would just made it harder. Sometimes you gotta like look at certain signs you get in life and just follow them, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, like sometimes things happen and it's a sign, and you're like, you know what, this is my sign. Like, what? Maybe take course or something. And, like, not trying to.
I know.
You know, keep
I know what
going
you're
ahead. You know exactly what I'm saying. Not keep going ahead, and like,
right.
Get this new puppy dog, pretend like everything's okay. Like, when Enzo went, I should. You know.
I know what you should have done.
And no, it's just like. What do you hear? Like, I mean, but it's funny. Like when people die and you're in jail, it doesn't even seem real because you're not looking at photos of them. You're not going to the funeral. You don't talk to people. It's just kind of like you just don't talk to them on the phone. But a lot of people I don't talk to on the phone, so it doesn't feel like everyone you don't talk to on the phone is bad. It just feels like they're alive. You're just not talking to them. You know, like in this past year, I mean, I can't fucking believe Bud died. I can't believe Anthony got sick at the very end, but like, can't believe Anthony's dead. Can't believe Bud's dead. Like, it's real, but it's not real, you know?
But it's not real.
Like,
yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, I wonder if that's how Ruth and Phil Markel felt. Oh, it doesn't feel real. It's just like we haven't spoken to Dan on the phone. You know, or live Skyped while we're eating dinner. So Dan Markel would make a dinner, and then his dad would make a dinner in Toronto, and they would sit down and Skype together as they're eating dinner. I really want to try that one day. That sounds like fun.
You know, you're not going to the funerals, you're not talking to people that know them, you're not seeing photos of them, you're removed from everything. Nothing feels real anymore.
Can you guys hear this this fan, this house fan? It's like fucking 90 degrees in here. You know, Jesus Christ.
It really doesn't. I mean, you're just like in a concrete box. Telephone. And that's the only way I can describe it. Like,
That's fine, Charlie. Concrete box, yes. It's like a concrete box. I don't know how else to describe it. Maybe that's because it is indeed a concrete box. That's all the summary you need, Charlie. Congratulations. Write a poem called Life in the Concrete Box. The concrete shit box is what I like to say. Thank you, Scott Sharp.
I've gotten outside like 4 times maybe in the last year and a half for 30 minutes. And like when you go outside, it's literally like you're inside a circle where there's like the size of maybe a basketball court and a half. And it's 60-foot high concrete walls all around you. So your eyes can't even look further more than like 80 feet in front of you. You know, unless you look up at the sky, you don't see trees. It's just, yeah, it's just very weird. Like very, very weird. And it's like, and being in this cell now is just like, I just wish
I know. You're not going to stay there. This is until they straighten this out.
No,
You don't.
I'll get back into my other cell and it'll feel good.
Right.
And I'll
Right.
get
And then
to
It's whatever business you have to do.
that, and then I'll make my list of things I need to focus on, and I'm gonna do that. I told Bree I don't want.
I'm going to make my list of what I need to focus on. I would pay $1,000 to be in possession of that list that he wrote, the actual list that he sat down on his bunk after being convicted and sentenced, and sat down, or I don't think he actually has been sentenced yet. You know, sat down on his bunk and thought, okay, what do I need to focus on? Okay, contact Dan. Try and get Chief Mac to take me out of suicide. Get my apple back from cellmate. What else is he gonna put? Make sure to get that apple and tuna pouch back.
Say anything from home and for a long time.
No, you don't have to.
No, like a really long time.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what Sorry, let me shut the phone. Okay.
So it's just fucking amazing. I like.
That's the iPhone ringtone, right? I think that's what mine is. No one ever calls me, so I don't even know what my ringtone is. But can I change that? Do you remember when it used to be you got a new phone and the first thing you did was go through every single ringtone and try them out? Do they still do that? Or all right, we can talk about it another time.
I was so good at one time. Like I had like everything.
You know.
I mean, like literally, like I worked hard, set up perfect, I did everything right, and then it's like nothing was given to me. Nobody was out.
Nothing was given to me. I worked hard. Do you remember those calls before this all went down where he's on the phone with Donna, and he's just smugly being sarcastic about what an easy, no-work lifestyle he has? He's like, yeah, I'm driving home from the office. Gotta work for a living. I did right. Nothing was handed to me, I'm sure, Charlie, I'm sure. You want a tennis court?
They're, pulling strings and helping me out. It was all done by me.
Yep, it's true.
I mean, none of it. Even every bit of it that went well, everyone would say, "Oh, your dad's a dentist," or your dad gave you his practice. I was like, "No, I travel to these offices on my own. Like, I don't even do the same thing my dad does. We do different things." I think I'm still I'm like in shock, and then I go from shock to reality to shock. Like, I just stupid, not following my gut instinct. It's reality, okay. And I know you can always second guess, but like, when your gut tells you something, your gut tells you something.
Yeah.
And then you listen to, you get advice. At least if you go with your gut and it's wrong, you can blame yourself. That's the one thing about following your gut instinct. Is that you got nobody else to blame but you.
Hey, please don't forget to leave a like on that video, guys. That would be great. That helps us out so much. You know how it helps everyone out, right? It's great when people click the like button on the video. Right there. That big old thumb. Show me your big thumb. Thank you.
No. You're right. That's always been right. Gotta get you out of there.
Please say thanks.
No, just I know.
You know what you have
It's just gonna. I know what I have to do, but I also just know the last 3 weeks have been like between, meeting with the lawyers and meeting with, the whole process every day and being like,
totally
woke up
agree.
at 4, then walking up at 5, and then dressing out, and then being shackled, going up, the whole process of being shackled for 3 hours before you get into the courtroom.
Nobody has any idea.
Then you gotta walk with these shackles for 10 minutes to get downstairs to the cell they put you in. Then you're eating while you're shackled up. You have like this white bread with a slab of like peanut butter on it. And then they bring you back up to there, and you sit in the court, and you actually think that it's all going to be like, I thought it was going to be a trial of evidence, like a trial of like what Dan was preparing me to think that's what we were dealing with.
That's right.
Like this is
vigilante. This was not a real trial. I know exactly what this was.
It wasn't. I mean, like when I saw that closing, I looked at Kate and I go like, "This is not good." Like I just knew, like when I saw that, what she was doing and what she was portraying and what she was saying, and it reminded me more of like a Dateline special being put out there for everybody, with like, just like with her. Hometown Tallahassee delivery, to the hometown Tallahassee crowd, like, it was just like...
That's what she did. Heavy on the southern accent, added that all in, that she doesn't usually have. She added it in every little trick of the book.
She really laid it all thick, and the hometown girl brought it home. And like, she really honestly, everything that they...
Hometown girl brought it home. Hey, Charlie, the hometown girl that you're speaking of is the assistant state prosecutor for the fucking Leon County. I mean, have some respect. Okay, the hometown girl brought it home. I mean, is that a common term in American vernacular? it doesn't sound, it sounds like, you know, what you would call the cheerleader or something, you know, the hometown girl brought it home or something.
Yeah, this is cut and paste, cut and paste, cut and paste, take a line out here, take a line out there, like, you can cut and paste from 50 hours of tapes. Like, you could make anything look like anything you want it to look like.
Of course.
You know, and
Played games. They cheated, they lied, they played games.
you're quoting Wendy's book. Like, what in the world is Wendy's book? Like, you know, you're using it like this highly educated lawyer writing this book. She's to bash Tallahassee. You know, like, there'd be people that hate you just for that. That's like you think you're too
didn't
good
write
at this
it.
place.
I know.
A, I didn't write it. B, I never even read that part of it. And I think I read a couple chapters, but I don't remember reading that. But it was like, you know, I think she like quoted Wendy to make it seem like I'm a fool. You know, and like, oh look, even his own sister says, you know, like taking things.
Yeah, we're going to get to your sister, Charlie. We got a nice episode coming on your sister. I just, you know, it is so frustrating to not show you guys these fucking notes here. We got some fantastic notes. I just can't put it out into the public before it's a finished product, you know? I mean, it's just it seems to be the nature of this business, but we're feeling our way. But anyway, we're going to be coming back. We're going to be coming back before your mother's trial. We're going to be discussing your sister in some depth. Okay, keep an eye out for that, guys. Subscribe to the channel. The channel. Subscribe to the channel. Like, share, leave a comment. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com and check out our fucking kosher style merch in that merch store.
Out of context.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Take anything out of context, you can make it sound ridiculous. That's what they did. And you just had a bunch of stupid.
Got to go back a little bit here, you know. By the way, guys, what is the consensus with comments on the screen? Because sometimes I feel like all I'm doing is reading comments, which is great, but clicking them. You know, I have to put them on. It's not like an automatic thing. And I'm just wondering, is there a big value in putting the comments on the screen, or should I not do that so much? Because if I didn't do that so much, I think I would be better at, like, you know, presenting or whatever this is that I do. I don't know what it is, but you know, it would just free me up. It would free me right up. So do people love the comments on the screen? Because I know that some people watch it on their television sets, and when you watch it on your television set, you don't have the chat. So they like to see the comments on the screen, but it's a shitload of work, you know. Yeah, well, we'll work it out. I mean, just let us know. Do people really love the comments on the screen, or do they not really care that much?
Jurors, or these people knew what they were going to do before they walked in.
well, they also got riled up by the hometown girl.
Oh, hang on. Whoa. Sorry, we were just about to go back a couple of minutes because I want to get this. Good.
And like, you know, like, she really like, honestly, everything that they, this is cut and paste, take a line out here, take a line out there, like.
What's his deal with this cut and paste thing? You know, like, do you have any idea how voluminous the voluminous, yes, thank you, voluminous the discovery is in this case? Why would it be necessary for her to retype everything? Of course you're going to copy and paste. That is a normal standard, anybody in any office doing any job would copy and paste. I'm not copying and pasting anything at the moment because I'm still trying to learn to touch type. I'm getting better. But yeah, so I'm just typing everything out. Maybe I should work for the state prosecutor. I would love to do it for a day. I'd just love to have a go. You know, I would just love to say, Georgia Kappelman to say, Metrix, you're up. Go and close that argument, Metrix. I'd love that.
Even cut and paste from 50 hours of tapes. Like you could make anything look like anything you want it to look like.
Of course.
I don't know, Charlie. I've listened to all of them. You know, all 300 odd. You know, and I don't build up multiple pictures in my mind. I see a selfish dentist trying to, you know, evade police and order another hit on a fake Latin king. That's the impression it leaves. There's not much room for interpretation when you're in fucking cafe Dolce Vita saying, what does he say? What is it? What is the line? If you fuck with the king himself, then you better kill him because he's gonna be a big problem. I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend because by God, Katie, this will be done. If they fuck with my family, so help me God, Katie, it's gonna be Nazi shit. It's gonna be World War II. You think it was bad when Hitler invaded Poland? That's nothing to compare with what I'm gonna do to these guys if they fuck with my family. I'm gonna make Poland look like a hand job from an angel.
You know, and
Played games. They cheated, they lied, they played games.
you're quoting Wendy's book. Like, what in the world is Wendy's book? Like, you know, you're using like this highly educated lawyer writing this book. She's to bash Tallahassee. You know, like, there'd be people that hate you just for that. That's like you think you're too
didn't
good
write
at
it.
this place.
I know.
A, I didn't write it. B, I never even read that part of it. I mean, I think I've read a couple of chapters, but I don't remember reading that. But it was like, you know, I think she like quoted Wendy to make it seem like I'm a fool. You know, and like, oh look, even his own sister said it.
To make it seem like I'm a what? A fool. Quoted Wendy to make it seem like I'm a fool. Is that what he said? 29.
It was like, you know, I think she like quoted Wendy to make it seem like I'm a fool. You know, and like, oh look, even his own sister said it. You know, like taking things out of context.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Take anything out of context, you can make it sound ridiculous. That's what they did. Either they had a bunch of stupid jurors, or these people knew what they were going to do before they walked in.
well, they also got riled up by the hometown girl, and they had it all. You know, look, it was like she made a TV production. Oh wait, I said TV again.
Well,
Like,
don't say that's the code word.
I just said TV. Don't say that.
Yeah,
Like,
code word.
they put it together. I mean, like, just.
Anyone with a brain who looked at that knew better. Anyone. Not these
But
people.
but not when you dump it down like this. You're like, it's worse than said 3 times. It's got to be related.
Yeah.
What else could they be talking? What else? Like, wow. I mean, listen, the problem too is when you hate, once you get this, this is one thing that Dan said to me. He's like, look, the jury doesn't have to like you.
Right.
And I used to always say, look, but if they fucking hate you on a personal level, that's a different story.
Yeah, that's not good. If the jury fucking hate you on a personal level, don't just hate your face and, you know, want to see you punished and in pain, you've gone wrong somewhere, you know. Even if they can maintain their impartiality, it's not good. It's not good because they'll be easily swayed in deliberations, right? They'll be like, yeah, no, he was probably innocent, but I fucking hate that guy. That's not the place you want to be.
And I always felt like that. Like I said,
Charlie, you were so likable. You were so affable on the stand, Charlie. They looked at you and oh my God, this is actually a nice guy. You weren't arrogant at all.
like if the jury, if they hate you, they ain't voted with you.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I know people have said, like, oh, you have to look at the law, look at what you're charged with, look at the evidence.
Oh my God, I just remembered I have to tell you guys, those of you that joined us for our little splash run through the Jodi Arias cross-examination yesterday and the days prior to, yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing a daytime stream today, and I thought, hey, why don't I just go and have a look at Kirk Nomi's redirect of Jodi Arias, because Juan Martinez is done. That concluded the cross-examination. We started way at the end. I mean, it went on for days and days and days, but we finished it. And then I just went and had a quick look at the Kirk Nomi redirect of Jodi Arias, and I almost jumped off my own balcony. It was fucked. I mean, it was so, you know, I mean, the direct examination was bad, but Jodi did a lot more talking in this. This was Kirk Nomi trying to correct, you know, the assertions of the prosecution that had been happening, which we all know was a fucking, you know, shit fest. Yeah, it was just, you know, that guy takes such a long time to get out of sentence, and he does all that stuff with his pen. When he's talking. It's like, put the pen down. If you spent less time with your pen and more time, like, asking a question, maybe she wouldn't have been on the stand for fucking 18, 19 days. It's his fault. Anyway, and then he says, writes a book, Trapped with Jodi Arias. How the fuck do you think she felt when you're talking like that, so slowly? Your Honor, what does he say? What's that thing? Objection, Your Honor. Move to strike. That's just, I like it when he does that, but asking questions, no, too much. So I don't think we'll ever cover that. Why would we?
And see if the state has proved it beyond a reasonable doubt. And then when she's describing, when the state's describing of like what beyond a reasonable doubt is, she like softened it up to be like, well, if you think he's guilty, then you vote this way. Like, okay, so if you think 51-49 guilty, then you vote guilty. If you think more guilty than not guilty, that's not beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt is like, you know what happened.
Yeah.
Like, you know what happened. Not like he said landline. He called his parents' home phone number from my cell phone to their home phone that they've had for 40 fucking years. Like, that.
Yeah, but you've called it once in those 40 years, and that once was during all the bump and the FBI surveillance. That's why it's relevant. I mean, I know that he called it more than once, but we saw the pie chart, you know.
It's really odd. Yeah, it is odd. I would never call that number. Does it have anything to do with anything? No.
Nothing had to do. We all know that. None of what she said had anything to do with it. None of it.
Wendy's book, the landline, the TV, the this, the that, like, none of it had anything to do with it, but it was all like, it was literally like on a fourth grade level, made for TV, sensational, cut and paste. How could you not see how simple it is? But
Made for TV. Is there anything more insulting than that, classification? Made for TV, made for brain dead fucking ape people that live in Tallahassee. Less than apes, non-apes. They're like marsupials. Made for brain dead fucking kangaroos that live in Tallahassee. Made for TV schmucks.
like, but she was quoting people who fucking hate me or hate Wendy, who have a motive.
That's right.
Like I see it coming in. Oh, look at what they're saying. Who his best friend says. Wow.
Anyone who saw Lacoste testify knew he was lying. He was twitching. He was turning red. He was talking beyond any question that was asked. The guy's a liar, a liar. Everybody knew.
Yeah.
Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, we're still going, Phoenix.
But when she sums it up.
No. We're going to Jeff now. He was red. He was a lying, red, puffy liar on the stand. Everybody knew. Everybody saw him. They knew that he lied. Oh my God. What is the fucking deal with Jeff? I got to go through this comment. This fucking comment that we got on the Jeff Lacasse unredacted interview video. Oh my God. Should we read it out? It was too much, man. What the fuck is some people's problem with Jeff? It's like, I think it's from ignorance, like they don't know anything about the story or something, because, Jesus, how do I even find this? Okay, let me think. We go to videos. Then we go to Jeff videos. Red, puffy, sweaty Jeff. Okay, there he is. See if I can find this real quick. We'll put it on the screen so you can read along. I commented on the guy. I said, listen, man, I'd love to go through this point by point. I'm not going to. Well, I am going to, but I'm not going to type it. I'm just going to fucking do it live. There's like a fucking more than 1,000 comments on this, so can I not search by date? Okay, so they're all the popular comments. Sort by newest first. Here we go. Okay. How big is this thing? Okay. And then show. Oh, that's really small. We'll do it like this. So, Tam Tran Treazel, okay, says, it's interesting glancing at the comments regarding everyone's perception of Jeff. Obviously, he helped in the trial and appeared to be a good dude who gave good info. That gave good info. I'm not disputing that, but if we put everything aside and just focus on this interview, why would we do that? For me, he comes off as a man who was / is madly in love with Wendy. I mean, he mentions that, you know, when it comes back in March. He says, oh, you know, I was right in the middle of it and I was obsessed, and, you know, I would even say completely obsessed with her. And it is evident that he does what most of us do when we get consumed with someone. We stalk them, scour the internet on them, look at every photo of them possibly in existence, dream about them, and literally just become obsessive. The intricacies in details that he provides on every single man Wendy has ever dated, when she met with all these men, and even the info on these men, is a direct result of stalking a person, not so much in the literal physical sense, although I'm sure that he did that too. Why? But more so detective work online, that's in quotes. Ultimately, to me, and based on just this interview, Jeff comes off as someone who is desperately trying to cling on to anything that involves Wendy, because at this point she is 100% completely out of his life. And by involving himself as much as he is into this case, it is his attempt to hold on to anything that has anything to do with Wendy. Dude is so in love with this girl. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, there's just so much that's wrong with this. I don't even think he watched this whole one video. I'm not gonna waste our time by disproving every single piece of this. I mean, it's just bullshit. And badly written too. Anyway.
Just quoting people who fucking hate me or hate Wendy, who have a motive.
That's right.
Like I see them coming in, look at what they're saying, who his best friend says. Wow.
Anyone who saw Lacoste testify knew he was lying. He was twitching. He was turning red. He was talking beyond any question that was asked. The guy's a liar.
He twitched. He was a twitching wreck on the stand. The deception. He got a hold of his heart and made him twitch and turn into a puffy red liar.
Liar. Everybody knew.
Yeah, but when she sums it up in the summary, it wasn't him testifying. It was her putting the package together for you. And the package was Georgia Capital Presentation 101. And that's what you got. You got the 2-hour summary. It was a nice, tight 2-hour summary with a bunch of tidbit of facts that were pulled from different things, and nothing that was evidence. But it was enough to make you want to read Wendy's book. That was she's bashing Tallahassee. I can't talk about it anymore. I just, all I could say is in life, if I would say anything, I wish I was like gut instinct on a lot of things. That's all. A lot of different things.
Yeah.
Because now it's outside of a miracle.
So you'll talk to Dan this morning. He'll be there this morning, and he has some things he wants to discuss with you. So whether he does it then or whether he does it when he's on his cell phone later, one way or the other, he'll know when he can discuss with you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, no. I'm going to be strong. I'll be fine. Just kind of going crazy with himself. It was literally, I mean, I got a mirror door and 4 walls, like, you know, and the lights don't turn off.
You know, you had
Cold.
4 Walls is a song by Cold Chisel. Have we got any Australians in the house? Where are those Australians? The minute we get our PayPal sorted out, on request of all those greedy Australians, they disappear. Oh yeah, no, no, I'll send you something when you set up PayPal. Okay, well, we did it. And then you all went away. Funny. We just need one Australian. One Australian. You know, not even from a good city. Something in the Northern Territory. That's where from Darwin. Anyone from Darwin in the house?
5 months in solitary. Tolerate what this one
Ozzy!
day here. You'll do okay. You'll get out of it.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get me out. Like, I told the nurses, I'm like, listen, I'm not suicidal. I said, I just went to trial, I lost, so they put me here. I said, but it's really not good for my mental health. You know, I'm fine, but you put me in here, I'm not going to be fine for a while.
Oh, they're all from Australia now. They're all over to Australia now. Great. Ah. Yeah, well, good to see so many of you. We love Australians. We think they're great, honest, good, kind-hearted people.
Like, this is not fair. So I think they're kind of like, they got that. So I'm waiting for the chief to come see me. So maybe when Sam gets here, he can also tell them, like,
Yeah.
the guy's actually fine. He's actually putting him in a bad place.
Yeah,
So,
I know. You'll talk to Dan about that, and then you'll talk to him in his car going back. And that will be,
yeah.
you'll be able to discuss other things. But yeah, for right now, that's fine. You'll do that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Listen, we are obviously not going anywhere. So anytime today you just feel like picking up the phone, call me. We're not involved in anything but you. Okay?
It's good to hear your voice.
I mean, listen, make sure you guys eat something. Don't like,
What you have
don't
for
not
breakfast?
eat.
We should have the same thing. What you have for breakfast today?
I took 2 bites of an apple.
Yeah. I figured.
I I'll have to get some. The guys can give me my food back once I get in there.
Yeah, I took 2 bites of an apple, and I'm saving the rest for lunch. It's resting on the fucking toilet seat. I've got a half an apple on a toilet seat. This is my life. My life. I used to have a jet ski. Now it's an apple on a toilet seat. Half an apple. A brown apple. But it's still better than what they give me at chow. You know, every time I have chow, I think, man, I wish I had my brown apple on a toilet seat.
They're not going to keep it. They're normal guys.
Yeah, take a pill. Make Dad take a pill.
I was in such a good mood Sunday night, and like so psyched. I kind of felt like the hard part of the trial was behind us. Like Dan is gonna fucking kick ass at this closing statement, and it's really gonna be like a
He did.
like an up like
You did a
like
really
a
good
really
job. Well, you did.
You know what that was about? Daniel Rashbaum saying all the way through, listen, Charlie, I'm a closer. Okay, that's what I do. I get up there and I close. You ain't gonna see nothing close like what I'm about to close down here. We're gonna close the lights on Georgia and those fucking pig-headed jury sickos. You know, that's what we're gonna do because I'm a closer. He said all that throughout trial to Donna, to Charlie. Why? So they wouldn't fucking get on his ass and bother him. It was his little, don't worry about it. It's all about the closing. Oh, you didn't like the way I handled that witness? You thought I should have objected more? You didn't understand why I didn't go and cross-examine Pat Sanford and make him look like a fool, like you wanted me to do? I'm a closer. That's what I do. You know, and of course, at the point of closing, there's no fucking time left after that for Charlie to complain or say he wants to represent himself. I mean, that would have been funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, Judge Everett, I want to go pro se. Imagine if Charlie had have gone pro se, and then it would have fallen on him to personally cross-examine Sister Wendy. How about that? I was just working on the Trevor Summers trial that we've got uploading to the Metrix archive channel. Links in the description. I mean, there's not much there at the moment, but, you know, it's a lot to upload. But I was watching, and that's famous for Trevor. Trevor was arrested for attempted murder, sexual assault, kidnapping of his ex-wife, Alyssa Summers. And when it finally got to trial, he said, Your Honor, I want to represent myself. And he did that right as the state finished their direct examination of his victim / ex-wife. You know? So it ended up being where the perpetrator and ex-husband was cross-examining. She was being cross-examined by her ex-husband who kidnapped, raped, and attempted to murder her. How the fuck did we let that happen? That sounds horrible, you know? But it would have been great to see Charlie cross-examine Wendy. They'd have just had some like sibling rivalry bullshit bickering in court. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, but it wasn't made for TV. You know, his was more factual. You know, his was more like if it was a normal case, a normal person, in a normal courtroom, in a normal situation, would carry some weight. What he was up against was he couldn't. She kept the autopsy photo up like 2 or 3 different times for probably 4 or 5 minutes each time on the big screen in front of them to look at.
Dan did not want this tried in Tallahassee. None of us did. Believe me, that effort was made.
What's up, Phoenix? What's who don't get what? What's the issue? I really don't get it. Get what? Are you talking to me or what? Curious. I'm curious. Let us know. Let us know. While you're composing your thoughts, we'll have a look at some comments. All I can think of is what is Phoenix Meridian gonna say? Well, what is it? I don't know. Maybe she'll tell us one day.
That was like, you know, and I mean, what happened was horrible, and that, you know, and then everyone's sitting there looking at the photo.
Yeah, what happened was horrible to Dan. They showed the jury what I did and the result of my actions, my selfish, illegal, criminal actions. That shouldn't be allowed.
And yeah, I just
They didn't listen.
Sweet Georgia Cappleman was just stirring it up. So it's like she couldn't. I really thought that, like, I mean, put it this way, girl.
I feel like I missed a load of stuff in the comments or something. Was there some... Obviously, Phoenix Meridian is a legal professional. and I get the feeling that there must have been some. Oh, I like this, Sandra. Tam Tran Trizzle is projecting. I know, right? I mean, what's that? Is that guy just been arrested for stalking or what? Like, definitely projecting. And clearly doesn't know fuck all about the case or Jeff as a whole. I mean, you know, but he wrote that big long post. I mean, what the fuck? Go to another channel. You know, go to another channel. I don't know. I was just scanning to see if there was any spurious legal claims that might have upset our good friend Phoenix Meridian, but I can't see any. It doesn't matter. We can just move on.
Yeah.
Walking in Monday, everyone had a different thought. Not this. Absolutely not this.
I mean, I'm told that like the worst it's going to be is a hung jury, and I'm thinking like I went into Monday thinking like I hope I don't have a hung jury. Yeah.
What, because that would have been a bad result. And then they all came back in 10 minutes with a guilty verdict. Fantastic. There you go, all you lovely Australians. There's a fantastic Australian-friendly PayPal link, so where you can support the channel. I know I would.
Like,
When you're on a private line with Dan, ask him that question. He'll explain something to you, okay? When you're on your private line.
yeah. No, whenever I talk to him, in the attorney booth or on my phone, it's always not recorded.
Right, just not when he goes to the jail to visit you now, because that's not private.
No, it is. They put you in the attorney booth. Oh, yeah. They don't record the talking terms.
Okay.
Yeah. So listen, I'm gonna hold out hope, keep my head up,
That's right.
and you guys.
We can't visit. That's what we found out. We still can't visit you at the jail. So.
Oh, I know that. I know that. Oh yeah, they don't have visitors here. They haven't had it since COVID.
I know.
So it's gonna be after I get moved, and then it's probably gonna be, from what I've heard, the way they do it is they move you to one place, like an intake place, and then from there they send you out from there. So you like it'll be in 5 weeks from now. I'll get sent probably to Camp Washington. And then from Washington, whatever prison that they assign you to is where you go from there. You see what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be a little while. Okay.
So I mean, honestly, I would plan on.
Absolutely, Keith. Donna was sad to see Rash go. He had found a way to make himself a second son, third son. I mean, that was his whole sales pitch. Daniel Rashbaum has been gifted with the way to charm Jewish mothers. And there is a very specific way to charm a Jewish mother. Have we got any Jewish mothers in the house? You know what I'm talking about.
We're in November now. I'd probably get moved to somewhere else, the second week of December, and then I'd be there for a month to the second week of January.
Only Florida, right, Charlie? Only in Florida.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be in state prison. So I already spoke to him about it's like protective custody, but they actually have camps that are like, this guy was telling me, I told you about the guy who was in the jail cell across from me, right?
Yes.
That was the courthouse. This guy's been locked up since '08, and he looks at me and he's like, you Adelson? Yep. And he's like, oh, I know all about your case. And I'm like, how do you know about my case? You've been locked up since '08. He goes, oh, because we hear about stuff in prison still. So he told me, like, you got to be in protective management. It's like,
That's what they call it? Protective measures.
You know, like I think a police officer, they get sentenced, they can't put them in general population, but he said it's basically...
How do you know about my case? You've been locked up since '08. Hey, Charlie. When word gets out that there's a fucking millionaire pussy of a dentist coming to jail to live forever in prison, yeah, we talk about it. We start catalog shopping in our minds. We look at the commissary list and we go, hey, look at all the stuff that this fucking sucker is going to be buying for us.
That's kind of good. It's like, they don't keep them, at least the way he was describing it, is if you can get to a camp that's just all protective management, everybody there are people that have to be protected. So it's not like they have you in a cell by yourself, locked down 23 hours a day, and they're like, okay, you're protected. You're by yourself 23 hours a day, you have to come out an hour a day. Outside of that, you have to be in your cell. I think this is like a general population of all people that have to be protected. So it's like, I guess they put it, you know, people that have high profile, people that have police officers, people that they can't put, they keep them all in the general population who are good to themselves.
Yeah.
And it's actually pretty good if you get into one of those.
Yeah.
So,
well, you know, anything he can do, he's going to be doing. You know that. You know that. Work on it.
Yeah, and listen, that is the one advantage of it being a high-profile thing, is that they don't want to have a problem with themselves either, because it makes the facility look bad.
Yeah.
Because if you're high profile, you're going to be, they know you're going to be targeted. There's no question at all. Like, it's, so if they take the precautions, then it should be fine. Listen, I'm just going to stay strong. I just feel, you know, you have to understand it. I know it's Monday morning quarterback, but it's like I just feel like I should have followed my gut. So my gut tells me something, like a lot of things would have been different in my life. And many things, I'm just not talking about any one thing in particular.
No, I know that, sure.
It's just like, I don't know, maybe the way I told you to that same day when Enzo died, like maybe my brain is just wired, fucked up, where I realize things, I recognize things, I know what's going on, and I know it's the right thing, and then I let some fucking vet tell me that it's a spider bite. And I said, he yelled. You don't yell from a spider bite. You yell from a snake bite. Still treated it like a fucking spider bite. I didn't even take a blood test on him. I think I was so hung up on the date that it happened and the other things. I just was like, no, this is impossible. This is fucking impossible.
Yeah.
This is impossible. Like, I just kept telling myself, there's no way this just happened. And I didn't follow my gut. But honestly, if that would have been, if Enzo didn't die, it would have taken me in here 100 times worse. So, because he would have fucking bitten somebody while I was in here and then caused a problem out there. It would have been that much harder on me. I just look at it now as like, you know, you see signs and you know you're done, posing something, fucking obey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Just unfathomable. Just such a high point on Sunday night, literally going through my stuff, giving everything.
Yes, C-Star. He does that, doesn't he? He talks in cliches and with incredible repetition. You know, talking in cliches is a bad enough sign of poor intelligence. But when you have to repeat the same one over and over again, you know, I mean, people do that because they're not good or fluid speakers at talking, you know, saying what it is they want to say in a, you know, nice, way thing.
Boy. I had to get
You
my
knew.
thoughts back.
You knew when they came to get you to bring you in the courtroom so quickly. You knew.
When they came, I go, you guys are ready for me? I go, does the jury have a question or something? He goes, no, we have a verdict. I go, do you know what the verdict is? He goes, nope, they don't tell us that.
Yeah, he thinks he's going to come in and be called to the witness stand, and Judge Everett's going to sit there, read out a bunch of questions, in between taking bites of French fancies. And it's going to be like a nice little interview process that he's going to achieve and charm the jury with his eloquence.
They just said they got a verdict. I go, and they asked the Kaplan's closing. I go, so could a verdict be a hung jury? He goes, nope, a verdict means that like as I was walking up.
Yeah, can a verdict be a hung jury? Hey, dipshit, a hung jury is when a verdict cannot be achieved. Okay? That's like saying, what is it like saying? That's like saying, I can't think. I've got Charlie Adelson, but I don't know too many cliches.
I just remember saying the words, and I said, oh, so a verdict could be like a hung jury that reached an impasse? He goes, no, verdict means a verdict. You either not guilty or guilty. I was like, oh, fuck. Like, after the closing she did, and how the people walked in the courtroom that morning and looked at me,
And we were watching the whole time, and when we saw the time frame, I went, no, nothing.
Okay, we can do that poll, Christina. The poll will be, will Donna use Charlie's same defense? Now we need some options. Options for the poll. Do we just do a straight yes, no? Hang on. Start a poll. Will Donna, use Charlie's same defense? So the options will be not at all, somewhat, mostly, but with tweaks, and completely identical. Vote in the poll. 137 people in chat. How many likes do we have, by the way? 94. Let's get some more. If everyone could vote in the poll, and while you're doing it, click that like button, that would be fantastic, guys. That would be so nice. Okay? Flash like button. Press like that button. Okay.
3 hours. They eat for an hour, and then they went back there and just filled out their papers. That's all they did. No deliberation. Nada. Nothing.
Well, with Dan was also, when Dan was telling them, okay, now look at this wire.
Michelle didn't like this one. Can a verdict be a hung jury? Oh my fucking God. Again, this is why he had to date women like Katie and June. I know, right? Can you imagine what that would be like? You know? I mean, what would you do with June? Say you're out at a fancy fucking restaurant. What are you gonna do with June? What are you going to talk about? Teeth? Huge, giant, fucking rhinoceros teeth? I don't know. And Katie, well, you know, dipshit. At least she was kind of playful. I mean, I could imagine Charlie, like, you know, having banter at their level. I just can't imagine that with June. The only thing I imagine with June is Charlie doing that whole thing. June, you're making me want to be with other girls, June. No, you told me to cheat. You told me to cheat when I was in the Philippines. June, you're being weird, June. You know, what I want to do is I want to work out with my girlfriend, I want to have some Maine lobsters, and I want to watch the basketball game. Okay, June? So you just sit at home, June, you paint your nails, you do your hair, and bitch and moan. I love that call. You're either you're stupid, June. You're either stupid or you're lying. It's the best.
You know, this number wire, this number second into the wire, play this and listen to this. I saw people, nobody was writing anything down. I was like, okay, they're not even.
They don't know how to write. They're Tallahassee apes.
They're not even listening to what he's telling them to look at. Like, it's like, she's just telling them, like, go with your gut. After I make you sick from my 2-hour presentation, make it so simple for you. I'll either read to you what Wendy wrote in her book. Like,
Yeah.
So, you know, Dan went person by person, like, broke down each witness, like,
Yeah.
you know, like, what to focus on. Like, I mean, he really, like, it wasn't gonna, it was not going to happen.
It wasn't a summary. It was detail. It was information. It was exactly why there's reasonable doubt on numerous reasons.
That's what, and Capel made it seem like, you know, reasonable doubt is not this crazy thing. It's not like, you know, you don't have to know what happened. You don't have to be, you know, it just means you think the person's guilty. Like, oh shit, like, that's like saying 51-49. Like, do I think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins this week? Yeah, I really think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Like, I would. That's where I place my money. But, like, did I know? Do I have proof? You know, no, just like gut tells me the Chiefs are more likely a better team and more likely to beat the Dolphins.
Yeah, but, you know, whether or not the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins is something that hasn't happened yet. That's why it's an unknown. Your murder conspiracy was in the past, and you left a trail of evidence showing all what you did. So, you know, it's like if you asked the jury whether the Chiefs beat the Dolphins in 1986, and you showed them a bunch of newspaper clippings that says, Chiefs beat Dolphins, you know, and you show them the, you know, an old video of the game, and the cup, you bring in the cup, it says 86, Chiefs beat Dolphins. That would be like the same thing, you know, that would be like showing evidence of something that happened in the past. The reason that you can't say whether the Chiefs would beat the Dolphins in the future is because it hasn't yet happened. That's the difference, Charlie. But you don't seem to understand that, okay?
Dolphins. That's where I bet. But that's not like, you know, 99% or not 95%. I'm just pretty sure that that's going to happen. You know, and I think that's kind of how they made the jury deliberations feel like when they're giving the instructions. Like, you know, beyond reasonable doubt, it's not this crazy high burden of proof. It just means that a reasonable person thinks that this is what happened. Like, no, that's not what, I mean, that's not really what reasonable doubt is. Reasonable doubt means, like, is there any other way something could have happened? Like, I think it was the way it was presented to them, I was like, you know.
That's what Dan said. It isn't fair that the people who present the case end the case. You know? They start, he's supposed to finish. He said it's not a fair system. They laugh, no matter what he said, and he was great. He was beyond great. They hear her laugh. They hear her laugh.
Yeah, and any good points he made, she spent the next half hour drowning them out.
Yeah. Sweep that away. Sweep that away. I know. We heard it.
So it's like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, use your common sense. Like, this, you know, I'm like, oh my God, like, it's not like, oh, my common sense, oh, yeah, I think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Okay. But that's not beyond a reason.
We've been over this, Charlie. Okay. Use your common sense. Y'all think guilty, vote guilty.
Reasonable doubt the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. It's the way it's phrased, the way it's worded, the way it's presented. Like, you think you're like, you know, you're pretty sure, okay. Yeah, use your common sense. Chiefs are a better team than the Dolphins. Okay, we all know that. They won the Super Bowl. Where are you going to put your money today, guys? Like, that's kind of how I felt that it was being laid out. Like, I've always heard people say, like, beyond a reasonable doubt means, like, pretty close to 100% sure. If you can't be 100, it's pretty damn close.
That's right.
Like, not the way it was described in that room. Like, it was just more like, we use your common sense, guys. Like, what do you think happened?
Yeah. To list 10 perfect examples with evidence of reasonable doubt. He only needed to list one.
No, she's just like, you know, you heard Wendy's book. You even heard her on the stand. She even said, like, they take little split 5-word phrases.
Yeah.
And it happens to the person that did that. You heard her, she said this.
You're having some water? Is there
water? Yeah. Got
okay.
Water that works in here. So, it's, I just said, like, that was so, and in a way, I just wish I went with my gut. I thought that I don't see how that would have been. I know hindsight's 20/20, but like,
yeah, I know. You'll say that.
You know, I wish I went with my gut with Enzo. I wish I went with my gut with a lot of other things. And it's just like, you know, you get mad at nobody but yourself. That's the problem. Like, at least you go with your gut, you make a mistake, you're like, you know what, I went with my gut, this is where it got me. Like, my gut always led me to good places in life. You know, when I don't listen to my gut.
Yeah, it was my gut that said, hey, you know, do that shady insider trading deal and, make all of your money on the backs of the poor. It was my gut that told me, hey, you know what we should get into? Slum accommodation real estate, for Mexicans and blacks, because you know why they're not going to complain about the plumbing? Because they have no legal status. It's the perfect business model. They'll be paying us every cent they earn. They'll be working 18-hour days, and they'll be giving us every single dime. And we won't even have to do any maintenance because they can't complain because they're immigrants. It was my gut that did all the good things.
Gut is really what I get.
Yeah. know that.
You know, my gut like told me with Enzo that they can't get their best thing. They think it is serious. That's just patient use medication changes. I got on the last page and stay in the hospital. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, that's just a little bit quicker with an IV. They're going to do the same thing for us. And, they charge like $2,000 plus if they want to keep them for a couple of days. You know, thinking like, I don't want to be patient for that long now.
That's a good point. You know, statistics are future-telling evidence. You know, there's I've seen those guys that sit there all day, every day, going through the fucking racing post, and they say, hey, look, Mulligan boy did very well in the wet. And he's just had some new shoes put on. So why don't we try him against Star Spangle? Put all your money on Star Spangle in the 5th.
Okay, I'll take care of him. Well, I'll think about what I want to do, buddy. I'm kind of leaning towards. I haven't decided yet. I mean, Bree kind of hinted to me, you know, that Roman wanting a dog.
That's what he was telling me about 2 weeks ago, that the mother was going to get it. She wants a big dog for him. He loves the big dog. So that's why I was thinking natural. That's a natural.
Well, I can tell you this. Because these are my two thoughts.
Yeah.
One thought is, you know, Janice has spent the last year and a half taking care of him. He's familiar with Janice. I mean, he's been with Janice since he's owners of right, since he was 8 months old. She also has her little puppy dog, so it's like two of them get along. And like she's got obviously grown fond of him. She's been with him for 2.5 years.
Sure.
You know, she may have maybe a better fit. My only concern with Roman is that it's an apartment, which is not the biggest thing in the world, but he's used to nice long walks. Bree can't take Roman and Buddy on a nice long walk. And then, you know, Bree's working from, you know, 8 in the morning until 5 at night. And then she's going to come home and she has to take care of Roman and the dog. Like, it's a big dog. The dog needs some exercise. So my other thought was seeing if Bree wants him. My other thought was seeing if they both. The only reason I don't want to see if Tim wants him, because who knows, Tim and Bree's mom could break up next week. But if they're good,
wait, I missed that. If who wants him?
Bree's mom's boyfriend has a great name.
Right.
So who knows? That's maybe an idea. But also, like, Bree's mom.
Great to be a dog, eh? Great to be a dog. I mean, it's just another day for that dog. You know, he's running around Whale Harbor chasing iguanas. He ran outside and he came back and he had an iguana in his mouth. You know, now he's going to the apartment. He's going to Bree. He's going somewhere else. He's going with Janice. It's all the same.
I know, and the other thing is that, just what you said, I mean, Janice has taken, I have to tell you, she's taken very good care of the dog, so, and she is attached to him. If she will have room wherever she's going, that's fine.
Right.
She doesn't, she doesn't.
So that's the thing, but will she have room? Will she want him? I have a feeling she's going to want him.
But she is or isn't?
I think she will, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But she's got to fit him into an apartment with another dog. And that's going to be But maybe she'll rent a house. Who knows what she'll do.
Donna is so not into Janice, isn't she?
Yeah.
Who knows what she'll do? I don't know what she'll do. But
Yeah. But it's certainly, I mean, I agree that that's the first person to ask because of her relationship with him and the fact that she has taken very good care of him.
I think that's the first. And I mean, honestly, it kind of kills me. Is that, like, but maybe Roman asked me about money. Like,
Yeah, do you see how Donna's doing that? I believe that's the person to ask because, speaking about Janice, she spent a lot of time with him and she's taken really good care of him. And guess what, Donna? It's also the least amount of work for you to do before you go to Vietnam. You know? Donna doesn't have to do anything. All Donna has to do is say, hey, Janice, we're selling Whale Harbor, so would you mind getting your shit out of here in 48 hours? Take your fucking dog and fuck off. You know, if Janice doesn't take the dog, Donna has to arrange for a home for the dog, maybe transport the dog or at least meet up with new owners and blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's not something that you really need to be thinking about when you're trying to escape the country, you know? And she does that. They all do, right? They work out a way to push their own agendas by making it seem like a fair and considered opinion. Let's hear it one more time. Oh, well, you know, Janice would be best to take the dog because she spent all that time with him and she's taken very good care of him.
And that's maybe, but maybe she'll rent the house. Who knows what she'll do? Yeah.
who knows what she'll do? I don't know what she'll do. But
Yeah, but it's certainly, I mean, I agree that that's the first person to ask because of her relationship with him and the fact that she has taken very good care of him.
I think that's the first. And I mean, honestly, it kind of kills me. Is that but maybe Roman asked me about money, like on the phone sometimes. It'll say like, me and you are water balloons with money when I see.
Oh, I've been sliding on these coffees, guys. Many thanks to Samantha and Paula, or Paula. Either one, we thank you both for the coffees on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. Sorry, guys, there's been a whole bunch of stuff to do, and the flashy, I remember it popped up. But I also saw some super chats come in from the fabulous Amy, and was it Michael? Let's see if we can scroll back to thank wonderful Michael. God, so many comments. You see, you do a little bit of Adelson content and then all the comments come. You're all obsessed. You're vile. You need help. We all do. Anyway, whoever it was, thank you so much. It's so far back I can't actually scroll that far. Thank you for the super chat, guys. Please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, and super chats at the top of the chat.
Like, I don't know if it's.
I don't know if it's good mentally for you, for him to have him, honestly, and he's a very big dog for Bree and Roman to manage. She's in an apartment, you know.
Pushing away from dealing with Bree with you know, under the guise of considered reasoning. Oh, way too big to manage. That small apartment she has. Oh my gosh, that will never work. No.
It's gonna pop up. I mean, it's gonna be like the one thing that dog reminds me every day. That when the dog dies, it's gonna be like the fourth thing to fucking love.
Right. No, I don't.
It's About Time just supported you with a coffee. Thank you so much. It's About Time. It's an appropriate name for someone arriving with a coffee. Maybe I should make a real world coffee right now. But that's where I get into trouble, drinking coffee until 7 a.m. Because then I can't sleep and then just fucks my day all up. We'll hold off. We'll be getting ice water with a little squeeze of lemon shortly.
I think it's mentally good. To be honest, as much as the idea is there, I don't think it's mentally good for Roman. It really isn't.
Not good for
It
Roman?
really isn't positive for him.
pushing it, huh? Pushing. I don't think it's good for Roman. It really isn't. It really isn't. Wendy does this in the interview. My mom and dad are really close with the kids. You know, some grandparents are close, but my mom and dad really close with the kids, which basically means I've decided what is going to happen here. And because I've forced my justification into your face, Detective Ison, General, you will be accepting my demand. Have we got that clear?
He talks about bubbles and ask Bree about bubbles, he asks me about bubbles, but then it's going to be like, here's bubbles for his dad. Like, he's the dad with bubbles. Yeah. That's what we did when he came over. He'd spray bubbles with a hose. He'd throw water balloons with bubbles. Like,
Right, that's why it's not good.
He'd come over and we'd spray bubbles with the hose. Yeah, I bet he loved that.
Charlie, it's really not good.
It's basically it's gonna fuck him up. He's gonna have the dogs without his dad.
It's not good. I would ask Janice. You ask her when Janice not. We will be sure that there's a good home with land. We'll take good care of him. We wouldn't just, us. We wouldn't do anything like that.
Janice is a good. Listen, it's not like she's moving out next week. And we'll figure out what we're doing with the house and everything.
Right.
So it's not like you got a little bit of time to figure stuff out.
Charlie, Donna clearly wants her out today, okay? I mean, it's not like she's moving out next week. Donna's like, yeah, right, yeah, of course. So when is she moving out? Because we were thinking tomorrow.
Not like it's happening tomorrow.
That's right.
But I just, part of me always felt like, maybe it would be good if he had something to remember me by, but
No.
I think it would be bad.
It would be bad. It would hurt him. In the end, it would hurt him, and you don't want to do that.
Because it'll be like the one thing that was, like when he died, it'll be like the one thing that was with me and him, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Lose your dog hard enough, but I think tied in with me is going to be like,
Michelle says, Metrix, I can't see who buys you a coffee, so I can't thank them for you unless you mention it. But thank you for all the lovely people who bought the coffees. Yeah, well, there's this thing on the left. The Buy Me a Coffee people have changed their widget. I think that's what it's called. And yeah, it's kind of hard to see. I don't know how I feel about that. We're going to have to look into it at some point. I like the old one. But yeah, but the button that pops up in the middle, right in the middle, Michelle, that's not a coffee alert. That's just a gentle nudge. I put that in. It was supposed to be subliminal. Is it too on the nose or big yellow button? Where is it? Where's our other one? Bosh, 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 bosh.
it doesn't go back and forth. It was still here in jail. Going to different itself. It doesn't feel real, but it's real. Like, I just feel like I got told to fill the basically, it's like, totally fucking gun.
Black Eagle, hello.
Like, look at how far I got in life by following my gut.
Mm-hmm.
Like from school to business to friends to like, everything was like, it's still.
Look where I got in life by going with my gut. My gut is a genius. Daniel Rashbaum looked at my gut and gave it a 95. Okay? My gut got me everywhere, from school to my fake degree to working with my father, doing x-rays. moonlighting or whatever all that was about. Yeah, I moonlighted my way. I moonlighted me and my guts to periodontal school. And, you know, then what? And then I bought a Ferrari at the end. a really shit Ferrari, the one that always breaks down. The one that's only a Ferrari by name, in name, with the badge. All he wanted was a car key with that little black horse logo on, so that he could put it on the table of wine clubs, you know. Yeah, I'm just at my wine club now. Did you see my car keys? You see the horse? You know what that means? Yes, that belongs to me, yes. No, I had to get a tow, but they're bringing me a rental. So, but I still have the key. Look, there it is.
Everything was good. Everything was like getting ahead. Like I was so much further ahead than everybody else. Like I look at all my friends now who are light years ahead of me before I came in here. But like back in like when I was 35 and they were 35, I was the one paying for stuff because like I was so much more successful than they were, giving them advice.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, giving them advice, telling them which failing company to rush all of my shares out of and short. You know, I was telling them how to you know give the appearance of a stable financial balance sheet when the companies were just made of air. They didn't even exist. They were holding companies that we set up in Montana. And these suckers believed it. I gave them advice. My gut gave them advice.
What the fuck? I mean, it seems like yesterday I was giving Jerry advice that he should go back and he was questioning whether they should do dirt or not. I said, no, go on, tell him the biggest mistake of your life. Go for it.
Monica, thank you so much, Monica, for the 5 cups of coffee on buymeacoffee.com. Very nice of you, Monica. Save it for the Ravens.
Yeah, I think his residency, and then, I was light years ahead of him. Light years. I've been out practicing for like 6, 12, 13. I was out practicing for 7 years when he was like opening his office. You know, so it's like, think about how much further I was ahead after doing what I did for 7 years, and here he is just taking out loads of his office and start from scratch, building that place out. Now it's like,
Listen to me, hon. Try to take some deep breaths. Try to get yourself calmed down. I know that's an unpleasant situation you're in. And you'll get your time with Dan, and then hopefully they'll come and get you the hell out of there. But just call us and let us know what's going on and where you
yeah,
are. Okay.
No, I'm fine. I don't need to keep repeating myself.
No, you're not,
It's okay.
not repeating yourself. You're not repeating
All
yourself.
right.
No, I am, because I've heard myself say it a couple times.
That was bad. This is now. It's okay. You tell me anything you want.
I just,
I know.
I should have. I'm not just talking about any one thing that they do.
Oh, I know. I know.
All my good things that make my own decision. At least I can like look back and say, you know what, like that was my decision. Good, bad, or indifferent. Like I made the decision. It's like I get to look at myself, like recognize something for what it is, and then make a decision. And then let somebody talk me out of it. It's when I'm like, I wouldn't talk about myself, getting talked out of things, but it's just very. This is a place where you can do a lot of thinking. That way.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
I'm very active active mind. I don't have one of these minds that are like, I'm like a German Shepherd. Who's got to be busy doing a job or doing something. I can't just like sit idle.
Did he just say I'm like a German Shepherd? I've never heard that before. I'm like a German Shepherd. I need to be busy. I can't sit idle. I have to be chasing the sheep and putting them in a pen and, then, more sheep. Gotta hear that again. I'm like a German Shepherd.
Good, bad, or different, like I made the decision. It's like I get rid of myself.
By the way, did anyone know, all the Nazi stuff with this family, right? Well, there's a piece of art. There's a photograph of Wendy and Donna. Like, so, what's the matter with you? You need a cookie. Just a minute. Hey, that's a very high-pitched sound. Do you mind, please? Thank you. Okay, so there's a picture of Donna, photograph of Donna and Wendy. I'll see if I can find it in a minute, but it's in it's an apartment. I'm not sure which one exactly, but it's way back. It's pre-murder, I think. And they're going to a big to-do. They're dressed up, and there's a piece of art hanging on the wall behind them. And I started to look for it on Google by typing a description of what it looked like, and I found the art. I found the artist, and the artist has a German name that he shares with one of Hitler's top 5 guys in the Nazi party. It's not a Nazi piece of art, but it's a strange coincidence. And it's not a classic, like John Smith. It's not a super, common name. It's an artist that shares the name with one of Hitler's top 5 guys. I don't know if he was that high up, but, a big guy in the Nazi party. A guy that was on trial for war crimes. How strange is that? I'll see if I can find the picture.
Like, recognize something for what it is, and then make a decision, and then let somebody talk me out of it. It's when I'm like, I was looking at myself, getting talked out of things, but it's just very... This is a place where you can do a lot of thinking.
Yeah, I know that.
I have a very active mind. I don't have one of these minds that are like, I'm like a German Shepherd. Who's got to be busy doing a job or doing something. I can't just like sit idle. Some people do.
I've never heard anybody say that. I mean, what would you say if you say I can't sit still? You'd say something like, I'm like, I don't know. I think there's a common thing that people say. It's not German Shepherd, which was actually the breed of Hitler's dog. Hitler had a German Shepherd called Blondie. And how weird is that, Because regular folk like you and I, we know, hey, that Hitler, ooh, real bad dude, he did all that bad stuff, But the dog didn't know anything about that. To the dog, Hitler was like the best guy in the world, right? Dog would wake up every morning, where's Hitler? Is Hitler going to take me for a walk?
It was my ADD where I always have to be like on the move and doing something active and like driven and going someplace and always thinking, and this is like the opposite of that environment. Yeah. No, it wasn't It wasn't a real trial. I mean, it really was not like.
No.
I mean, not that I've been to other trials before, but I can't imagine it being like.
No.
It was.
I don't really remember the piece of art. I don't remember really liking it. It was just sort of nothing to speak of, really. Pretty nondescript. It took a while to find the original. I'll see if I can find the picture of Wendy and Donna now. I'll be back in a sec.
Everything that could have been done right for you was, and it was like these people waiting for the hanging outside. They just made up their mind. They did what they did. They wanted to know what they did. Everybody.
Hey, great job, Rebecca Ross. Rebecca Ross says, I've shared this channel with others that follow true crime. Good job, Rebecca. That's, yeah, we need more of that. Go to Reddit. Go to Reddit. Tell everybody on Reddit. That was great back in the day when we got all the attention on Reddit.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. That's just my opinion.
The people that you got on that jury, we had to wait our exit. I mean, when I wrote down the people that we needed to kill off, like the people who made it to the way it is there's 152 people that they questioned. Yeah, 5 questions each, 152 people. When those people, after 2 days, we got to 150 people, we only had 60 people out of that 152 people. So then out of those 60 people, 21 come up and they take seats. Then we start questioning the 21. And then, people at the 21 are trying to get thrown off the jury. Like, the guy who plays the New York Yankees has no interest in associating himself with this case. The guy who was a restaurant manager and had, managed a chain of local restaurants, no interest in associating himself. So these guys are, taking themselves off of the jury, right? Then you see who you have left, and then you ask them a bunch of questions, and then you got to get rid of people that you just know they're going to be horrible for you, absolutely horrible. The woman whose husband's a sheriff's officer, and she goes to church, and all her friends at church are law enforcement, and she's close with a lot of law enforcement. How could she ever go to church on Sunday if she voted for me? So we had to use an X on her. It was people, a guy was a detective for 20, 40 years with Miami-Dade, and he was a fire arson specialist, and he was telling us about his photographic memory. He knows about the case, but he could be fair. He hasn't come off. So, when I wrote down all the people who were okay, these are the ones we got to get rid of. I looked at the jury experts, and honestly, 8 out of 10, I think, of the ones that I had X's on, they had the X's on the same people. Yeah, they're just yeah. I mean, these are guys who do it for a living. It's I don't, but my vibe was no. And then even with the other 2 or whatever that we debated on, it was a toss up. They weren't but it was just one lady was, when Dan was speaking, was in the first day she was falling asleep with her face in her hand. Fall asleep. I'm literally she hears some 65-year-old black lady just looks at her, closed her eyes and put her face in her hand. I'm he's questioning a witness, so you can have information that you're fucking falling asleep. And then really it comes down to the summary. Because you sit everybody down and have to watch a find session. But that's worse with this other accent. Not these people bash you how it happened. And they say the prosecutor said in closing not to be construed as evidence in the case. What do you think people walking out with their ears?
Yeah.
So why the hell are they talking? They're saying stuff that's not evidence, but then you're going to go back and deliberate on it.
No, they didn't do anything. They didn't look at one of them.
No. I'm telling you, when Dan was telling them the places to go look, like at what time and what recording to go listen to for yourself, they weren't even writing the notes down. They had no interest. Like,
Because they made a decision without listening. They made a decision.
She's like, well, if you feel like this is, and I'm telling you, like, I just wish I went with my gut instinct on a lot of things. That's all. Not one thing in particular. Lots of different things. I wish I went on my gut. Because then at least I know it's in my hands, you know? I like it in my hands.
That's right. I know.
Not like, oh, I have faith.
But just remember what I said to you. There's a lot of things that you need to talk to him about. Just remember what I said to you about some things that went on that he needs to tell you, okay?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
please remember that's important, okay?
Yeah.
All right. You'll talk to him, and then whenever he gets there, it's, 10 minutes to 10. So whenever he gets there, you'll talk to him. He knows about getting your property, and then when he speaks to you, you'll ask him that question. What you tell my mom? She couldn't tell me. Okay?
Yeah, no, I'll ask you. By the way, what are the chances that when the FBI arrests me, I didn't have a shirt on, so they went in my closet to go grab something. They grabbed the orange sweatshirt that says unemployed.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either. When they arrested him, he had to put something on, and he just grabbed an orange sweatshirt that said unemployed. Oh, that is beautiful. Hang on, let's see. Now you can only see the neck. Well, it's now too big. Transform. Fit the screen. There, that one. And you didn't have time to get a haircut either, huh? What do we think, Michelle? Marks out of 10. Any product that you'd like to suggest? What about that forehead as well? You know, you could write the Declaration of Independence on his face, on the northern part of his face.
That's the sweatshirt that I got from the Broward Challenge. So, you remember the one I bought it in South Korea when I was in Wisconsin?
I do. We thought it was funny. Yeah.
It says unemployed across the front.
Yeah, Debbie Gibby, send a picture if you want. It's truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Or join the Discord. Links in the description.
And what's funny but not funny, I was joking around with Chad once. And I said, Chad, watch this. With my luck, I'm going to get arrested in this sweatshirt when if I ever get arrested.
Oh, actually, unless your picture is of Charlie Adelson, you've been beat. Here we go. So that's what he was wearing at the point of arrest. Should we see if we can put his head on the sweater? Will that work? I'm going to see what that looks like. It will give us the complete image. A little bigger, maybe? That's about right. Yeah? Oh, I like that. I'm going to screenshot that. Thank you, everybody, for sharing. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you. Who said that? Somebody said it. Anyway, very good, very good.
Wearing this sweatshirt. I said that to him. I'm like, because, you know, I mean, it's the most, listen, I don't have any clothes that have writing on it, actually. But it's like the most ridiculous thing. Like, you know how, like, John Belushi has the sweatshirt that says college?
Yeah.
So this is like the take on it. It's all bunch of unemployed across the front. So I was like, man, watch, if I ever get arrested, I'm going to be wearing this sweatshirt. I actually wasn't wearing it.
Apparently the only product Michelle can recommend for Charlie's hair is a number 2 clipper guard. And she's a pro.
They picked it out for me.
Really?
Like, yeah, no, I didn't walk out with it. They went in my closet to go get this. I was otherwise just going to be walking into Broward County Jail in a pair of shorts. So they put up the. So and I don't even think they read it. I think they just looked in my closet, saw an orange sweatshirt, pulled it off the hanger, and just kind of walked outside with it. Here you go. So they got me a pair of flip flops because I was barefoot. I thought for sure I had a burglar that night. Morning.
Yeah. Yeah, because you heard the barking.
Well, it's not just the barking. I heard the dog barking. I heard the glass breaking.
Yeah.
And then, because I have 10 windows at my house, it's like the original windows from 57, but I thought my bedroom. I didn't put hurricane windows there. So what do you call it? I heard like it sounded like someone was jumping my fence. I'm like, you hear the glass breaking, the dog barking, and somebody outside your bedroom window. Like, I thought I heard voices, and I definitely heard rustling and someone on a fence, like, jumping in the middle of a aluminum fence. And I was like, holy shit, like, I got a burglar. I definitely have a burglar. They were bashing, like, security cameras, because that's what they do when they do a raid.
Yeah. Quite the raid.
Yeah. And they didn't have, usually I've been told since that what they'll do is they'll put like a blue light that's, not with any sound, but like a circular blue light that's flashing outside. So that the homeowner looks outside, they know, okay, it's police. Because otherwise, you can easily mistake that person for a burglar. It's dark. They're coming on your property, and technically, when someone in Florida, when someone comes past the fence line, it's considered a burglary. Like if they come on your property, it's trespassing. But if someone comes over your fence, they're now burglars. They're now considered a burglary of the property, and you can actually stand your ground state. Like if someone's burglarizing your property and you're in fear for your life, you can shoot them.
Okay, so we got that picture from our good friend Debbie Gibby over there. And that picture is here. Here, just a sec, guys. So there's the picture of Wendy and Donna. And in the background, you will see the piece of art that says Bruno Muller. Bruno Muller. I don't remember the name being on there, but that's okay. That's okay. But if we go to Wikipedia, and we look up Herr Muller, we will see Muller was head of the Gestapo office, Geheimstaatspolizei, in Oldenburg from 1935 until World War II. During the invasion of Poland, he served as one of the 4 captains of the mobile killing squads, Einsatzkommandos, within Einsatzgruppe 1, led by SS Brigadeführer Bruno Steckenbach. In total, 8 Einsatzgruppen, German special ops units, had been deployed in Poland. They were active until late 1940 and composed of the Gestapo, Kripo, and SD. Functionaries involved in extermination actions including Operation Tannenberg, as well as Intelligenzaktion against the Polish cultural elites. Muller was appointed commander of the Gestapo Division 4 Krakow in the new General Government District 2 months after the attack. So, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but, I'm not going to go around to this guy's house and say, do you mind, can you babysit? So they have a piece of art with that guy's name on it, which is, considering they're Nazi, bring them down here in Hitler Youth. I want to see the boys in Hitler Youth. It's going to be Nazi shit. And, even Charlie saying, I feel like a German shepherd. I have never heard anybody say that in the history of my life. I'm like a German shepherd. I need to be doing something. We had a German shepherd living with us. Soap was more active than him. Anyway.
This wasn't a burglary. This were semi-automatic rifles and SWAT team helpers. It was so stupid. They could have if they would just knocked on my door, I would have come right out.
Sure. Let's do it that way.
No, I could.
Wow, that sounds like something else, Michelle. Must be a lot of stress, when you're working with someone's hair that's so important to them for obvious reasons. I mean, there's no room to fuck up. And even if you do, it's not like you can go, oh shit, like right when you're at their head, because they're watching you in the mirror. You got to play it cool, right? If you do fuck up, and then work your way out of it. Oh fuck! Yeah. So, wow, that just sounds so technical. Yeah. Well, whenever I'm in the US, Michelle, I'm coming to Maryland for a haircut, and if you want to give me a skunk-colored mohawk, you know, I'm yours to play with.
I could easily been shot. I could have easily thought I was catching a burglar. Meanwhile, they thought I was coming at them. Just misunderstanding, you know? It easily happen. You know, and how many of these guys, if they think they have a burglar in their backyard, are they going to come out, you know, armed and ready?
That's right.
Yeah, probably most of them. Yeah, you got to identify yourself.
Of course. I know.
But this is a special case.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Dan will get that stuff. Hopefully, put it someplace so hopefully one day I get to wear it again. Maybe.
That's right. Yeah. Sure, we'll get it to us and we'll keep it for you. Don't worry about that. Let's just take care of you for right now and move on what has to be done this month. That's important.
Yeah, no, I'll make a list of different things. And like I said, I think probably the best thing with Buddy is to let him be the Janice.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That would be my number one.
I think that's a better.
I just think, I think it's good for Roller to talk to me on the phone. I think one, I don't think Bree realizes how much exercise. Like, he needs to go on a real walk. Janice takes him on a 15-minute walk every morning. Probably 3 15-minute walks a day. Bree can't do that with holding Roman by the hand, so he doesn't run anywhere.
No, of
walk
course
the
not.
dog, and like, I mean, he pulls hard enough that Jason had to let him go once or a couple times because he would pour over otherwise. He's a lot bigger, stronger than Bree.
Yeah. No, it's not a good idea. I mean, the original thought was there, but it's mentally it's not a good Roman, so I wouldn't do that.
No, I think it would be torture for him. It would be like that's the one thing that we always did together, and it's just literally going to remind him of instantly. It'll bring instant memories back.
You know, it'd be better with Janice, and if it's not her, trust me, we will figure something out. Okay?
Yeah, I could also talk to Mike and see what he's thinking. I got a couple ideas of who may be able to look after him.
Okay.
But if it was Enzo, it would be a different story. So
I know. Oh, I know. Sure.
I mean, Enzo was my boy. I love that dog more than anything.
I know you did.
So, like I was just thinking I'd be getting out and I'd be like working and getting into like a good headspace and moving forward and like, you know, like not. Let me let you go. I'll call you guys later, okay?
Sounds good, Charlie. I love you.
We do.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, there you go. There's your cue. Call 7. Call 7.
Hey guys.
Hi. Did Dan get there yet or not yet?
Yeah, I spoke to Dan.
Okay. You're still there, right? They haven't moved you yet. We'll come to see you.
They haven't moved yet. I spoke to the sergeant and said, you know, talk to the chief. See if he can get me out of the member pod to get out of the room. So, like, I can't, at least I can see out through the window before. The window of my cell.
I should make it for Wendy's trial, Pearl. You know, I gotta hold up with all the paperwork. You know, any other country in the world, you can just visit. It's not an issue. Or maybe not any country. Most of them. I gotta do paperwork, and there's a whole load of paperwork. And plus I gotta do paperwork here in Portugal too, so I'm not gonna make it for Donna's trial, but we're all set. We're all set with the program. We're gonna be doing so much for Donna's trial. For those of you that won't be making it in person, come to us, where, you know, I mean, it's gonna be fantastic. I think what we're gonna be doing is running the whole thing live, for starters, then breaking it down piece by piece, then doing catch-up commentary each evening. So it's going to be a fucking, you know, a bonanza, an extravaganza, a parade of Adelson fucking live, in the moment, real-time content for at least 2 weeks. You know. And then I think after that, our career is set for at least 11 months. You know, we're still doing Charlie's now. I mean, it's this is November 7th, 2023. It's not far off 2 years already, huh? And then we've got 140 in chat. Nice. Let's don't forget to leave a like on the video, please, guys. If you can leave a like on the video, that would be great. Like that big button, and support the channel on your favorite place, our favorite place, buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
Here is just mirrored glass.
There was nothing in that regard that Dan could help you with, right? You have to do that yourself in there.
Yeah, they're just gonna move me when they have me here not long in the observation, I guess.
Do they keep you 24 hours in there? Is that what they're doing?
They will not be allowed to have phone calls when they're in custody, no. Prisoners can't phone other prisoners.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, what Katie McBanor and Sigfredo Garcia were doing were they would both call Sigfredo's mother. So Sigfredo's mother would be there with 2 phones one in each hand, putting them together so that Sigfredo and Katie could talk to each other while they were in custody. But as far as the people monitoring the calls were concerned, they were both speaking to Sigfredo's mother. It's kind of funny.
By yourself.
No. I mean, do you need to stay there for 24 hours in that cell before they would let you out, or no?
I don't know. I mean, I've been in here since 6 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Whatever they put me in there.
Left this morning.
But it's,
yeah.
Listen, it's going to be, obviously I've got a tremendous amount of regret. And I trust that I've done this a lot of things. That was, I just.
I know. Hold on 1 second. Let me try. Are you off the phone? You are. Okay. Charlie just called again. Yeah. Just doing some business stuff. Anyway, listen.
Dan was very nice. He stayed with me a long time. I literally, from the time I hung up with you, probably within 3 or 4 minutes, I was up talking to him till just now. So I only was asked 40 minutes.
Probably. Let me think when I got off with you before.
Hey, we've had 95 votes on the poll at the top. Let's get another 5 votes on the poll. Then the percentages will be like, 1-to-1 ratio. That'd be cool.
Called at 8:44 on an hour. 8:44. Yeah, we were on an hour and 5 minutes. So yeah, he came right after us then. Yeah. Right after you spoke to us, he'd come in.
Yeah.
I'm sure he filled you in on some things that were interesting, right? Possible?
Yeah. I mean, he's like, you got to understand something, Mark. The amount of publicity that this case has gotten is worldwide. It's the bloggers, it's the media, it's wherever this case goes, it's going to have such a not a normal case. It's just not. It's not going to get treated like a normal case. And he said the judge pretty much let us get everything in the case that we wanted to get in. And it's not really much to appeal. help as far as like, you know, like, we should try just for the sake of trying. But from what I gather, like you gotta try, because if you don't try, you don't know.
Right.
And the appeal is with judges, you know. But there's judges that are going to be judging a judge, and he pretty much let us get everything in. Like he really wasn't. He didn't make any rulings that we're going to come back at. You know. You know, I think I was.
Gets appealed to judges. It doesn't get tried again. It doesn't get shown to a jury. It's just the judges, and they don't hear the case.
Yeah.
They review what happened.
They review what happened, and if something was done improper, you should get a new trial. Technically, and listen, Dan wasn't sitting there telling me like this judge fucked up here, he screwed up here. I mean, it's like you try just because you got to say you did everything you could.
Right.
But he told me not to, you know, he knows resources aren't what the state says they are. So he's like, you don't want to deplete the money that you have saved up for Roman on your appeals, you know, like, because you can only appeal, like,
certain reasons you can appeal. Yeah, I get it.
So there's only so much you can appeal. The things have to be done wrong to appeal. And they said, yeah, what you got to do is just to give it a shot. And they're going to look into the other couple little things.
Right, so that issue, okay.
You know, and then, listen, if the appeals can take a year and a half, around about a year and a half to be heard.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2 years. So
to look into other things then in the meantime. Let's see what happens.
he's looking at other things, but in the meantime, I need to figure out what I'm doing with a couple things.
Soap cookies. Thank you so much, Victoria Girl. And you reminded me. And now Soap is reminded. So I'm going to go to the kitchen and get those cookies.
Okay.
And figure out what I'm doing with Buddy.
Right.
I'm going to call Mike Ferrari up and have to pick up the last boat. I just wish I wasn't in such a good mood on Sunday. It's been a whirlwind emotion. Can't even, just shock.
We all felt the way you did on Sunday. But that's
What's
okay.
that?
I said we all felt the way you did on Sunday. We were all looking forward to Monday.
Like, I fully, like I said 50 times, I just wish I looked my gut instinct and didn't look at the fucking people. Because this was not a real case. This was Dan Simpson. He said, listen, when we were doing jury selection, I realized, like, this was going to be tough. Yeah. He said, like, when he saw the amount of people that were coming in with knowledge of the case and saying they couldn't be fair, he said, I had to trust that the people who were saying they had knowledge of the case and could be fair weren't lying to me.
You had no option. You had no option.
I mean, you shouldn't have a case where people know about the case that they're about to judge, but they already have an opinion. You know, like that guy Josh Doolin said, like, where in your brain are you going to put your opinion that you just stated when you come in to deliberate? Like you just said, you have an opinion on this case. It was like a good question. He goes, you know, you have an opinion on this case. Tell me where in your brain are you going to put that opinion that it's not going to affect? How do you judge this man. And then some people would say, well, you know, it's a good point. I don't think I can take it out of my brain. I think it can still be in there, and I'll still be thinking about it while I'm deliberating. Okay, well, you're off the jury.
Yeah.
But what about the person who comes in and goes, you know what, I can totally block out, I can definitely, whatever preconceived notion I have from the judge, I can totally listen to the judge's instructions, block out any preconceived notion I have, and treat this young man fairly. Okay, you're a liar, but you make it to the next one.
Yeah.
And then that's what we had. So he's like, I don't think I fully trust the people that we had, that they were telling me the truth.
I know. You said that.
Whereas, like, if you have a normal case that goes before the court, and, like, it's a normal case where people show up for jury duty, and they get sent to a courtroom, and they get sent for jury selection, and they hear the prosecution, and they hear the defense, and they go ahead and they have an idea of what happened, or a reasonable doubt. That's like how it's done. But this
Reasonable doubt means there is no other way. Unbelievable.
is like Georgia Kaplan's whole career rested on taking me down.
Georgia Kaplan's whole career rested on taking you down. Wow. Crazy.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Like her whole career. I mean, trust me.
When Donna says, yeah, I know what you mean, I think she's trying to say, I understand the coded message you just gave to me. So let's just check that out again. It's a warning. Warning for her. Warning for Wendy.
I know. You said that.
Whereas, like, if you have a normal case that goes before the court, and, like, it's a normal case where people show up for jury duty, and they get sent to a courtroom, and they get sent for jury selection, and they hear the prosecution, and they hear the defense, and they go ahead and they have an idea of what happened, or a reasonable doubt. That's like how it's done. But this was like Georgia Kaplan's whole career rested on taking me down. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Like her whole career. I mean, trust me, you don't think she knew on Friday that I held up well under cross?
Yeah, she knew. There was a lot of talk, a lot of information. She knew that.
I mean, like, she didn't. Everybody was saying, like, Bree was saying, like, all these people were talking that never were talking before, and they were like, they were really like going ahead and they were really changing sides, and holy shit, she went to work, and I'm sure she had a bunch of people helping her, and she fucking came out with the closing of her lifetime and made a movie. She made a 2-hour movie.
Yeah.
You know, she even was able to manipulate stuff and be like, you even heard his own sister say this. You heard his own sister say that.
Yeah, that's like she said. It wasn't in context.
No, out of context. You know, these things aren't set on an island. It's said as part of a conversation or a response or trying to prove a point, or like you cut and paste
sentences, you could make anything look like something it's not.
Yeah, that's right. That's what she did, and that's what she got away with.
Well, she's allowed it. That she has 2 hours. You know, when she was done with those 2 hours, I sat there and I remember looking at Kate and I go, this is not good. I don't know how you felt when you got done seeing her 2 hours, but I was like, this is not good.
Yeah. I wasn't so concerned with that after I heard Dan. I was just upset after she got the final word. That was the problem.
Well, she basically, anything that he said in that first, in his rebuttal, anything she said, anything point he made, she just torpedoed. You know?
You know what she did?
So it was, well, I hate to say it, but it's fucking exactly what I anticipated up here. It's
I hate to say it, Mom, but I should have gone with my gut. Because I knew I didn't have a chance. I knew we would lose, so my prediction was correct, so I win.
It's exactly what I anticipated.
Yeah.
And even worse. I mean, look, I'm sitting in a jail cell. Some guy's been incarcerated since 2008. Goes to a man from 20 feet away. And he's been in prison since 2008.
Yeah.
So just listen. It's kind of part of my problem right now is that my mind is totally focused and thinking about a totally different direction than where I'm sitting right now.
Yeah. I know you were. You were. Not what we expected.
Well, I hate to say it, but it's kind of what you guys were foolishly optimistic for a long time. And I remember looking at me going, what's wrong with him?
Yeah.
I remember how many times everyone would look at me and be like, what's wrong with him? Yeah.
I know.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with his face? What's that thing on his face?
I mean, it's almost like I'm the only one who saw it.
We saw what was being done all along, and everyone had hopes because what we had on our side were facts. They did not have facts.
Yeah.
They had Tallahassee. That's what they had.
Listen, I'm just saying, I'm talking about not what I was up hearing about Tallahassee. I'm talking about when I can't remember, Mom, I've been up here a year and a half. I've been up here over a year and a half of my life already.
I know.
I mean, I looked at myself with the paper, I looked at myself in the mirror, now there's like actually, first time I had like a real mirror, dude, I don't look the same anymore. I was nothing like that photo they put up the corner.
No.
So, looks like a different person. I look like ash white. Like,
You've had no outdoor time, of course you're white. Everybody understood that. That's not the point.
no, I don't.
You mean they don't have a tanning bed in there? How do you live in those conditions? Where's the jet ski lounge?
You know, having a kid that's 5 day outside, literally, honestly, that is the only thing that fucking tears my heart apart.
I know.
That is the only thing. Like, outside of that, like, you know, outside of that, I can pretty much handle just about anything else.
I know.
Having,
No, I know you too.
because I see, like, I know the dad and I wanted to be with him. I know I wanted to play ball with him. I know I wanted to do stuff with him. I wanted to, like I'm a successful guy. We've always had fun with him. I was taking him places. We've been, like, best friends. I was looking forward to, like, a life and having a son. And, like it's gonna stop, dude. I mean, I don't know how else to say it, but, like, it's going to be mental torture sitting in prison watching you grow up on the outside. And the only time they'll see me is to come to prison to see dad. And then I'll be tight with him, I'll talk to him, but it's going to be mental torture. Mental torture probably more for me than him. He won't remember any difference. So always just remember that. Like, it's literally the definition of mental torture. Like, I don't know. I'm just telling it all. It's like hitting me, and you're right. I don't want him to have bubbles for that reason.
No.
I can only imagine it.
It's literally the definition of mental torture. I think we could redefine it further than that, Charlie. We could say that it's literally the definition of breaking down your free will, resistance, and sense of self. How about that? You know, because that's sort of what it's all about, you know. Enjoy the next 30 years, I guess he'll do before he's dead, right? I mean, if unless someone kills him.
Like, his only memory from childhood is having bubbles with me and having photos with me, him and Bubbles. What is he, 5 now? Bubbles is 3. He lives another 7 years. So he'll be 12 years old, and the only thing that he has to remember his dad by dies when he's 12. That'll be great. That'll look good. That'll be like a piece of me being with him, because it would be like the one thing that the two of us used to sit together and have fun with and play with. That here's videos of is going to die when he's 12. Like, that's the worst thing I can do. Like, this is. Just like that. I just gotta get out of the cell. If I get out of the cell, I'll be better.
Yes, they just have to get you out of there, I know.
I just can't believe it. I mean, like, I can believe it, but it's like, you know, I talked to Dan about a bunch of different things, and he's just like, Charlie, you've been convicted. You are convicted. Unless you get a new trial, you're convicted. There's no other way. That's sort of like, it all hits me. It's like, holy shit. Like, that's what I don't think anybody realized when they were fucking giving me their advice. I don't care who it is. Who gives you fucking advice? You gotta just do what's right for yourself. I would not do what your gut tells you. That's Charlie, you're gonna go crazy. Thinking like that, talking like that. Like, man, I can't help it. And it actually, it feels good when I'm talking to him. But he has to know, like, he's actually like, nudging him. He's like, hey, give me 5 more minutes, give me 10 more minutes. Like, he gave me his time. But it's like,
No, I know it's
it's very,
I can't believe it's reality either. We just can't believe it.
and what?
This is what happened. But there's no out of this. I can't believe this.
It's a new trial.
What happened to the hope, Donna? I can't believe this really happened, that there's no way out of this. And then straight away Charlie's like, well, what about a new trial? Oh man, here's a picture. What about if we could get the judge to admit that he did wrong?
2 ways out. Either a new trial or no way. I'll do that. I mean, I don't want guys getting sick.
We're fine, Charlie. We're fine.
We're okay.
You'll get out of that cell. You'll feel a little bit better. You'll get your head going. You'll start thinking. You'll start telling us things, and we'll follow through with whatever you tell us. Or you tell us.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll start to do that.
I think the Xanax was really kicking in when Donna did that, right? You know, because a minute ago when she was like, I can't believe this happened, that there's no way out of this, and it's all done, and there's no hope. Well, what about a new trial? You know, like she forgot the facade for a moment.
Like, honestly, just take care of yourself as long as you can. It's not like I'm going to count on Wendy coming to see that often. She's got a busy life. Marie said that she will come and visit me whenever she can with Roman. She's like, I will always make a point of bringing Roman to see you. So I'm hoping I can get contact.
How's that working out, Charlie? Yeah, Bree said if you send her $1 million and put a bunch of money in trust for Roman, then she'll travel all the way to South Dakota. Yeah, when she's not getting arrested for a DUI or beating up cops.
Contact business. I don't want to be doing, holding the phone up to blast in the booth. Like,
Nope. Yeah.
I also heard it's fortunate when people come and visit you and leave. So I don't even fucking. So I do want to see people. Cool people, of course. But holy shit. It really is. Bree's like, listen, I'm always going to be there for you. I'm always going to bring Roman to see you. He's going to know he's your dad. You're his dad. She's like, I'm never going to change his name. And I'm like, sure has spoken. Holy shit.
What did she say? I'm not going to change his
It
name.
was exactly.
Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Imagine if they changed Roman's name to Markel. Oh, Bree, if you're listening, do us all a favor and change Roman's name to Roman Markel.
And Dan said he knew when we were taking the jury, he knew this was going to be a problem. That's what he said to me. He said, when we were taking the jury, he whispered to me, he's like, this jury consultant is the best money you set up a case outside of hiring me.
Yeah, that's right.
You think
Yeah, $1 million, but that's nothing compared to your freedom. Yeah, it's a little steep, and that's just the flat fee. We're also going to need travel, accommodation, exclusive dinners, and one other thing. Josh, he needs a new suit. Valentino Couture, 3 of them. One brown, one white, and one, it's sort of a very, very, very dark burgundy. But you'll see, he'll be wearing it at the jury selection.
without the jury consultant and sorting through everybody and talking to them and getting to a point where they were like, but the 2-hour movie that Georgia put together, she dumbed it all down for y'all. Like, she put the big Tallahassee accent on for everybody. Like, you know, like, yeah. My buddy Jimmy didn't live past 40. Already died at 40.
Ramen Adelson, in honor of the best food he's going to get for the next chapter of his life. Ramen Noodle Adelson. Ramen Noodleson. Okay. Where's the fucking list of merch? Ramen Noodleson. Now, is Bree gonna sue me if I put the boy's face on a fucking coffee mug? Is that legal? Can I do that? Ramen Noodleson. Or we'll just pick any baby. We'll get one of those Stark babies that kind of looks like him. No one will know. Ramen Noodleson will be coming to a merch store near you soon. Oh, I love that. Ramen Noodleson.
Three. Anthony got 38. Budget died, he was 71. It's, you know, it's still alive. It's just going to be a different version. You know, I just got to, Dan said that he's going to work on getting me someplace where I can be in.
Thank you, Patricia. I give you half the credit.
Good management. They maybe get me a facility. I don't want to be closed custody where it's like, you know, they put you in a cell and you come out 20 minutes a day by yourself.
No,
like, oh,
look. That's not it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's actually prisons that have either areas or groups that are like general pop, but there are people that have to be protected.
Right.
So you're not in with the whole general population. Oh yeah, no, I don't think they wouldn't want the publicity anyway if they did that.
The same reason they didn't want to have a problem with you here. So, no, they're not going to look for that. They know that.
No, but they can also do, if I don't have someone get on it, they can also do what they did to me here, where they put you in for 5 months of solitary. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the bright side. At least, hopefully, I get someplace where I can get outside and I can get visitors. You know, I don't get outside and I don't get visitors here.
No. No, I know that.
It's just very surreal. All kind of hitting me, and it's like putting me in this fucking box. I mean, right now, it's not. best thing for mentally. If I wish I could take advantage or something, you know, and just relax.
I know.
It's not.
I know. It's going to feel like a long day until I get you out of there. So, yeah.
Hey, thanks so much, Seem Alone. The guy who always seems alone.
Oh, it's so counterproductive.
Can you listen to something on your? Can you listen to any music or?
I can listen to a little music, but it's I can't.
Yeah, I can listen to the fucking 3 songs they let me have on repeat, and that lasts for about 9 minutes. And you know, I'll you know, and then I go back to you know, thinking about getting a new trial and having it moved out of Tallahassee. What about another jury consultant? What if we got 2 next time, Mom? 2 Josh Dubins. That's only 6 Valentino Couture suits.
I gotta get my mind to like just calm down. Like you don't understand. It's like a
No, I do.
like a hamster wheel. Like going. It's just like.
I know. Listen, if you, Dad could talk a little later if you call back. You just can't talk like that. Okay?
Is that sitting with you now?
You could talk now.
I can talk to Charlie. Anytime, Charlie. Anytime. You can call anytime.
But not nap time. We unhook the phone at nap time, so just give it 45 minutes.
Just trying to get stuff arranged.
Alright, no, I know you gotta take care of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Gotta work on stuff.
Please.
No, listen. That one thing is take care of yourself.
Yeah, I will take care of it.
I need you to be able to come and visit me.
We will.
We will, of course.
We will.
We will. We will.
It's gonna be, listen, it's gonna be in a month. It'll probably be like maybe 2.5 months from now. Probably by January. You'll come and visit me.
Whenever it is, whenever we find out, that's when we'll be back.
We'll be there. We'll be there.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted with everything. But I'm fine. I'm gonna stay strong. I just need to like.
Do you have any idea when they're gonna come today?
No, he doesn't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't. I'm gonna give Janice a call and talk to her for a few minutes.
Yeah.
But that's just, I know we gotta figure out stuff with the house and all that stuff.
There's a lot to do. Are you going to talk to her about the dog?
Well, yeah, like, I know she's gonna talk to me about like, what are we doing with the house?
Yeah.
I don't want to be other. I don't have an idea of what we're doing with the house.
We'll take care of it, but not immediately. There's too many other things to take care of.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's why it's like, why? Listen, until she's moving out of the house, technically it doesn't need to be dealt with the dog.
That's right.
Yeah. At some point, I think you got 2 choices: is one is either to rent it or sell it. But that's entirely your call. What you want to do with it.
Okay. Rent it or sell it, and then the other place where there's another showing today on rent. So the preference now has changed, obviously. The preference was to rent before. The preference is not to rent anymore.
The caller has hung up.
Okay, I think we're on the final call. Oh, what? No, okay. There are, where's my list? I think 2 of these calls are short. We've got about 29 minutes left of calls to cover. So let's get to it.
Hey,
I knew you didn't hang up on us.
All right.
but all right. We're going to get back to work. There's a ton of stuff that we have to do. Calls, papers, everything to take care of, and we're going to do all of that. And over the next few days, but we're getting started on it and contacting people that we have to. So once we get all of this done, you'll probably feel better too, because you'll know that things are right and Roman is good and all the things that have to be taken care of. So you will be, but in the meantime,
You're doing like a trust for Roman.
I have to contact the attorney to take care of some changes. Yes, I have to take care of things for Roman.
Oh my God. Oh. Right. Thank you.
Well, just take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself.
Please take care of yourself.
Call anytime and let us. If you call this number and I'm on a call that I can't get off, just wait 15 minutes and call again. Okay?
Yeah. No, don't pick up. I'll wait 15 minutes. Listen. I love you.
I'll call my number.
I love you guys a lot, and I'm sorry for you calling me like this. Like, it's not. I've been in better places before that.
Love you too.
Love you, Charlie.
Take some deep breaths, okay, honey? Please.
All right, guys. I'll stay strong. I'll call you a little bit later, okay?
Please.
You're a brick wall, Charlie, brick wall. Take a deep breath, brick wall.
Charlie.
All right. I love you guys.
I love you, Charlie. I always
All right.
Please.
Love you. Bye.
The caller has hung up.
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Sorry, the call just. I'm fine. The call just didn't go through. I kept saying.
Yeah. No. I knew that.
You do. Okay. So tell me where you are.
I'm still in the same cell. They took me out to meet with Dan earlier. I met with Dan I talked to you after I met with him, right?
Right. Yes, you did.
All right.
We spoke twice after that, but you said, you were hoping somebody was supposed to come by, and then a nurse or somebody to check you out.
A psychologist came by, spoke to me. She's like, okay, when I go back to my office, I'll write the report. And then hopefully by tomorrow.
Okay.
Daryl Wilson asks, at what age can the Markel boys leave Wendy? Well, I believe before they're 18 years old, if Wendy is their guardian, parent guardian, then she could have the police bring them back to her. But after they're 18, she doesn't have that power.
At least that's new. I didn't know that person came by, so that's at least one step in the right direction. So she has to write a report that you're okay and you can go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you said there was somebody else that had to, I don't know, a chief or somebody you said had to.
Yeah, sorry. I missed the last 30 seconds of what you said before I went down.
Oh, okay. I said, I thought you also said something about a chief that had to come by.
Yeah, the chief.
Chief Mac, King of Grills. Let's pay a tribute to Chief Mac. We don't get to do it very often. Where is Chief Mac? Hello? There he is. Look at him. What a face. Look at him. Good old Chief Mac. The barbecue legend of Tallahassee.
Charlie, if you're talking, I'm not hearing. Charlie, if you're talking, I'm not hearing. Honey, if you're talking, I'm hearing nothing. Charlie, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Charlie? You can't hear me. Damn it.
This is the last.
Hey, honey.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, last thing I heard was you said, and the chief, and then it just went down.
He was supposed to fly. He's the same guy who always said he was going to call Dan back when I first got here. Never called him back. But Chief Mac, like, he's the chief of the whole jail, would come by and check me out.
So he has not been there yet.
He has not, but the psychologist, the PhD, whatever she is, she came by, and I said, listen, I'm fine. I'm getting claustrophobic. Like,
sure.
I'm used to looking outside of a window, inches out into the pod, and this is like mirror. You're sitting in like a
block.
Like a same kind of setup I had before, but I could look out the window into the pod. Here, it's like a box.
Yeah.
So you can't see. It's a mirror. They can see in, and you can't see out.
Is it any help? Can Dan get this guy to come sooner? Would that be of any help?
God, Chief Mac runs the fucking jail. I don't care about what we're calling.
No.
Anything will come slower.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the psychologist thought you were fine. So it's just a matter of waiting for that and waiting for the chief.
Yeah, she has to write her report, and then follow, and then
Sorry to tell you, Donna, but the chief has been called away. There was a Code 10 brisket emergency. One of his boneheaded pitmasters knocked over a whole barrel of his signature sauce, and he needs to make another batch. It's a 48-hour process. He needs to let the onions get just squishy enough in the sun before chopping. It's a whole thing. It's passed down through generations. The Mac marinade. Oh my God! When am I going to find the time to come up with to put all of these ideas? Chief Mac barbecue product range, marinades, all the hardware with his logo. We even thought that when Chief Mac goes home at the weekends, holiday weekends, that little sort of holster thing he wears, it's more of a utility belt in the jail, I guess, but the belt he wears at work, you think he leaves that at the jail when he goes home for a holiday weekend? Hell no. He takes it with him. He takes all of that pepper spray and handcuffs and the huge bunch of keys, takes all that, throws it in his locker. Makes room for the fucking barbecue tongs, the liquid smoke spray. No, he doesn't use that, does he? He uses the real stuff, hickory. Just all the fucking hardware in the world. I want to make a special apron just for Chief Mac, not to be sold in the merch store. Just one I want to send to him personally as a tribute. And maybe he will name his next dish of smoked turkey wings after my channel. That is what you call being honored.
Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. I got 33% left on my phone, and 2:50 in the afternoon. And it's okay. Because once it hits the 15%, if you switch the little battery saver on, and then I can probably get that. But it's like you just isolate. Like I'm used to being able to talk to people, move around,
of course,
chat myself. It's like you're doing the complete opposite of what I would need to have done.
Right.
In this situation.
I know. All right. It sounds like if it's not today, they'll do it tomorrow, but hopefully today. But they're not in a rush, Charlie. You're in a rush, they're not in a rush.
I often wonder this myself, Paul M. Is Charlie doing dentistry work for the warden and guards? Well, I don't know that he'd be doing it for the warden and guards due to security, but he would certainly be able to use his knowledge and expertise, whether that be through official capacity or as some tool of trade, perhaps. If someone's got a fucking toothache and you're a dentist, you can squeeze, I think the going rate is 2 apples, 2 tuna pouches, and 1 cup of noodle soup. He could be getting that sort of those sort of payoffs all day long by looking at people's teeth. But in an official capacity, I don't know what the procedure was. I mean, if you're a barber, you cut hair in jail, right? Michelle, you'll be fine. Don't worry. There's a trade. PI, prison industry. Everyone needs a haircut. I don't know. Maybe they don't allow medical work or something. I mean, his license has been taken away. His whatever it's called, license to practice dentistry. So he's not officially a doctor any longer, I guess. I believe.
Yeah, it's bad enough all this happened. Now I'm taken out of my normal surroundings.
I know.
Put into a solitary. I mean, I get why to do it, but this is it's trust me, it's a bed on a plastic box. I rolled up my mattress upstairs and brought it down here, and it's just my bed sitting in my box. Like a 3 feet by 6 foot box put on the ground in the center of the room, where I'm used to walking back and forth in the middle of the pod. Now I just walk up and then around the bed and then back. And
it's the same story with they'll shut off the phone.
There you see, Mr. Pinto Peabody gets compliments on kosher style merch all the time. She bought 3 of them. 3! Thank you so much, Pinto. I hope that's working out for you. Yeah, we got a link to the merch in the description for the video. Check it out. Get some kosher style merch. Special edition. Oh no, I've gone all the way back to the beginning by hiding the wrong thing. So we were about what? There.
Why to do it? But this is it's trust me, it's a bed on a plastic box. I rolled up my mattress upstairs and brought it down here, and it's just my bed sitting in my box.
I live in a box. I put my bed in a box that's in my big box. And that's a plastic box. We're in the concrete box. It's just a series of boxes. My life is boxes.
3 feet by 6 foot box put on the ground in the center of the room, where I'm used to walking back and forth in the middle of the pod. Now I just walk up and then around the bed and then back.
And it's the same story with they'll shut off the phones at 4 and not till 6:30 back on. Is that everywhere? Yeah. Hold on. Just checking in. Okay, that's Bree just checking in with me. Okay.
I talked to Dan.
Yeah. Then.
He's and he's working hard. He's still in Tallahassee. I thought he had left. He's staying here an extra day, I guess, to write up.
Yeah.
So whatever it is, if they open up an inquiry, they ask the judge.
Okay, good.
They investigate the main lie. He said, listen, it may be the kind of thing that
Yeah.
9 months from now, the juror writes something stupid on a blog, and they investigate, and they find out, like,
I think by that he might be suggesting find one of these jurors and tell them that they will be next unless they write something stupid on a blog. What would that need to be? They can do anything they want after the trial. If a juror 5 months from, this time, writes something on a blog, what the fuck does that matter? That some future action would have not had an effect on the procedural conduct of the trial.
and they find out something, and they're able to open it, and then it could possibly lead to an appeal. I basically got the judge let a lot of stuff in to the case, and he did that because he didn't want there to be an appeal. The harder the judge rules, I guess there's more appellate issues that can come up, like if that guy, Hankerson or whatever. I guess the harder the judge rules on issues that are in the trial, the more likely there is to have an appellate issue. If the judge is in favor of the defendant, the more likely there is to have an appellate issue.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So, my general feeling, this is just my feeling, I'm not a lawyer, but my feeling is that he ruled.
I'm not a lawyer. Just in case there's any confusion, me, Charlie Adelson, not a lawyer, okay?
If any.
So, could the fact that the jury have a verdict mean that they weren't able to come to a verdict? Is that hung? Is that a hung jury? I'm not a lawyer. Dentist, yes. I'm a dentist. Is a lawyer... Do we need a jury at all?
I think he gave the benefit of the doubt because he didn't want there to be an appellate issue.
Yeah. Is that what Dan thinks?
Well, I mean, he made that comment today that the judge ruled in our favor a number of times. He let him bring stuff in. And I either said it or I heard it, that he meant it, that there's not going to be...
Good job, Paul M. I love that comment. He could probably drill his way to freedom in 10 years. With that teeny tiny little dentist drill.
Let things say that we're not wrong. I mean, you have to either say that the judge did something, but then if you do your due process. If the jury didn't do anything improper, like, what's your reason for wanting to do trial?
If there was an appeal, would it have to be in Tallahassee, or can you move it?
Yeah, no, Donna, of course we can. We're going to have the appeal in Sydney, okay? And not Sydney. I bet there is a fucking Sydney in Florida, isn't there? Oh no, there's a Melbourne. There's definitely a Melbourne. I think there's only one Sydney. Yeah, no, that's where we're going to have the appeal.
Because I don't understand why they wouldn't let you move the venue. I don't. It was blatantly, I mean, look, I have, I didn't say this to you before I picked up the phone, but there's a lot of things that we have to do, and we've got a very tight time frame. So one of them involves taking care of some things for Roman, taking care of some things through Steinberg. It was just, Dad's been on the phone all day, and Susan was nice enough when I called her. She said, I'm going to gather everything up and I'm going to drive down. So she and Rick got here about, 10 minutes before you called, so that she could work with us, because we got a couple of hours of stuff to take care of for Roman. So we're working on that, and just a lot, but you're going to be okay. You're going to get out of that stupid room. Once you do, you'll start to feel a little bit better. I know that. And when I have something that I do need to tell you, I'll speak to Dan. Okay? So, and then I'll let you know what time to call him. Can you hear me, Charlie? Shit. You can't hear me again, right? Charlie, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I think we might be about to get a little bit of Hot Mic Donna, right? Tell us all about your plan, Donna.
I'm sorry. The fourth time that they cut the line each time. You have to pay for every minute, but they keep charging every time you reconnect. They say that doesn't happen. But it's that he's in this room that they haven't moved. So the psychologist, they want to make sure he doesn't kill himself. So the psychologist finally came, and he said to her, "If you leave me here, I'll kill myself. There's no light, no nothing. I'm in a cement block. Let me go back to myself and see where I am."
We're putting you in this room to make sure you don't kill yourself. Well, if you leave me in the room, I'm going to kill myself. You're staying in the room. What does he think they're going to say? Okay, well, we'll let you out then. He's just a moron. He thinks of himself as this fucking grand puppet master, controlling spinning all the plates, fucking can't even think it through enough to deal with something like that, and chooses to deal with it in a way that will surely, absolutely mean that he's in that room for more time. They've taken away your ability to kill yourself, and they're watching. Okay? You're in a controlled area. If you leave me in here, I'm going to kill myself. You're staying in here. So, I did want to read Wendy's letter.
Nobody, please don't leave me here. And spoke to him for a little bit. She said, "No, you're perfectly fine. I know that. I just have to go back and, I've got a few of these reports I have to write. Once I get those written and then submit them and then get them approved, you'll be able to go back." So he said he was going back in an hour, but that she better get that thing done because I'll lose my mind in here. It's just all spirit on the inside. So all you see is yourself. The lights never shut off, day or night. The fluorescent lights, he says, are on all night. He said, "I just want to go back where I was. But at least I know people. I can see people." He says, "Here, I'm in a box." So he's just... What? I'm sure he'll pull back or just keep getting disconnected. I didn't even know what to drink. They want to find Coke, water, nothing. So I can that's where I'm very, I think, very tight time. Because I could have walked. I don't want to do what I want to do. But probably not getting both of those. I think would be a nice way to just leave me alone, say goodbye. I am so myself. I'm so told her that something he didn't do. I can't push it. I'm not that strong. And I also know how he is a year ahead. His body and everything just slowly started to deteriorate. I'm old. I have a life. We had a great marriage. Happy, we traveled, we lived good. I really am not unhappy. And I'm more than willing to just say goodbye and let me lie down. It doesn't painful. I just want to go to sleep. We bought our cemetery property a couple months ago. We're good. I'm good. But Wendy did this weekend because I said something that made her feel like I had enough, and I'm not going to watch. If the trial doesn't go well, I know what I need to do. So Wendy came up on Saturday. Now, you know something was wrong because we lived here 9 years. Yeah. She's never once just come over and said, I need to talk to you. I'm sure. Probably.
Hang on.
Strong. And I also know how he is a year ahead. His body and everything just slowly started to deteriorate.
Yeah. The same thing's happened to you now, Donna, hasn't it? I mean, all that potato and pasta.
Old. I have a life. We had a great marriage. Happy, we traveled, we lived good. I really am not unhappy. And I'm more than willing to just say goodbye and let me lie down. It doesn't painful. I just want to go to sleep. We bought our cemetery property a couple months ago. We're good. I'm good. But Wendy did this weekend because I said something.
I really want to listen to the point where she starts talking about Wendy.
That made her feel like I had enough, and I'm not going to watch. If the trial doesn't go well, I know what I need to do. So Wendy came up on Saturday. Now, you know something was wrong because we lived here 9 years. Yeah. She's never.
We lived here 9 years. She never.
What?
She never came over once in 9 years.
Just come over and say, I need to talk to you. I'm sure. Probably.
I mean, this is 2023. 9 years would be all the way back to 2014. I assume it's those two things together and not isolated. You know, she never came over once and said, I needed to talk to you.
Sexual
She sat down on the couch right there. I was sitting here, and she didn't say, look, Mom, this is a horrible time for all of us. Charlie's on trial for his life. We're all aggravated. But if this is what you're thinking of, just sat there, and she said, listen, you're suicidal. I'm going to take correct you. So I said, I'm not suicidal. I'm fine. I'll see the boys tomorrow night. Yes, it's Sunday night. She's the opposite. Great. Now, am I suicidal? No. Do I want to go to sleep and not see my son? I do. Perfectly honest, I do. And we're going to do it yet. We're going to do it together. Leave a note. They'll know when to come and get us. And we'll do it together. That's the boys. Look, got to make a decision at some point. So after speaking to Dan this morning and knowing what they're thinking up there, and I don't know if we'll make it out in time. I really don't. Because Dan said, you might, or you might do all of this, get to the airport, and they'll stop us. And that could happen.
Yeah, sort of a fucking all or nothing gamble, right, Donna? You might not make it out in time, but you might. And if you don't, I'll represent you. Same deal as before. And about my buddy Josh, he needs a couple of suits. Think we can handle that?
Happen. I don't know.
Yeah. Have Harvey call his guy. Okay. Have Harvey call his guy.
But it's worth a try. I've tried and tried to turn it. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost it, but I don't know what I'm doing. And we have to let that stuff for Roman so that it was harder with that.
What do you think? How is it normally done?
With stipulations as to who's in charge and for him. It's got to vote else in a trust and get his name to guardian under and the trustee. And so the trustee and the guardian. Guardian is the other. Then the trustee on 30 somebody would be watching. Well, you want someone to take care of it. Guardian of the place. So, I would make some effort to respond after this call. If she would do that, I could sit here with you and say, then would you do that? But I can't because there was some. So, do you tell her that I could call George?
No, I'm not good.
I don't know how to get in touch with her. So I said, let me ask George. So I said, George, I can't get in touch with her. And she told me my lawyer to call her lawyer if it's about the case. And I wrote back, it's not about the case. I have been reason. Sure. When I said, I just got off with Charlie, he's worried about you.
I don't want to talk about the case. I said I need to borrow a suitcase. We're packing.
He wants to know what, because I said, yeah, we know you never ask anything about your brother, and she doesn't, and she told me it's because her lawyer said she shouldn't ask. But we found out it's not true.
Mr. Lawyer told me not to ask anything about my brother. So I'm going to be by the pool.
True, but we just got off the phone with him.
My attorney said no, and he asked her attorney. Her attorney said,
I never told her that.
"Well, I've never confronted them."
No.
I don't want to.
So I wrote this last night. We know you never asked anything about your brother. This is 8 o'clock last night. We just got off the phone with him, and the first thing he asked was, how's Wendy holding up? I didn't have the heart to tell him that you never called up.
Which wasn't true at all. The first thing he says was, all the stuff I'm never going to get to do. I'm going to be in here forever.
Or asked about him. I just said, we weren't up to phone calls right now. Everyone looks to protect you. I bet you've got a lot to think about. But then she didn't answer. But then I got another call from Charlie last night, and I said, just got off the phone with Charlie. He's worried about you. He wants to know why we didn't speak. I told him a lie. I said, we're only speaking with you and Dan right now. I couldn't bear to tell him the truth. Your sister never even called us, is the truth. So she says this morning.
You know, did you hear that fuck up of the pronouns? It doesn't matter, but it was clumsy.
I thought she'd be racing over here last night. Yeah. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I don't know how much anger is. Really don't. I'm not responsible in any way for Charlie's situation. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong, and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death. Here she was. When I was interviewed by the police and testified in court, I told the truth, as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statements at Charlie's trial. Again, I didn't say that. Also, as you know, my lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. No, about the case, which is true. We've never done it. I followed his advice despite your disagreements with this guidance. Please do not text me about this case anymore. Not about the case, is it? Not what I said. About her brother. And that he wants, how are you, Wendy? How's my sister holding up? She can't. If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time. So I wrote back, okay, we have no desire to speak with you about the case. I guess Dad and I are just shocked that you didn't think of coming to see us or even calling us. We are your parents. We are and have always been there for you and the boys. None of what we wrote matters about the case. That's over. I just want you to know how many times Charlie is asking about you. Not only do you not ask about us, but not one question about Charlie, right? We will need to...
So she's pissed. Let's just go through Wendy's little letter there a little slow. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I am not responsible in any way for Charlie's situation. I am not guilty. Fucking look at that, putting it in quotes. Oh, you know when you do that? I am not guilty. Oh my God. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death. When I was interviewed by the police, and testified in court, I told the truth, as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statements at Charlie's trial. Also, as you know, my lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. I followed his advice despite your disagreement with this guidance. Please do not text me about this case anymore. If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time. Incredible. You know, this was prepped, ready to go before it was needed to be sent. Wendy went through this, drafted this with her lawyer. They did versions, they checked them, they thought about them as how they would be read in different contexts. You know, it's so fucking legal speak. It's unbelievable. It's incredible. Just as an artifact. And a complete cessation of communication. No contact order, basically. And it's hard to say that it's cold. I mean, it obviously is cold, but it's devoid of any emotion. So I suppose you'd call it clinical, but by being clinical, it is cold. It's here to do one job, well, maybe two, you know. And it's final. It's not seeking, it's clearly not seeking any dialogue, because it's like, go through our lawyers if you have anything to say. But, you know, it's trying to make there be no reasonable reason for a comeback. It's the end of the conversation as far as Wendy's concerned. You know, it takes care of each individual piece, element that needs to be addressed in one short paragraph. Quite something. Maybe we should just put that on a t-shirt. What do you think about that? Just that, nothing else. I'd wear it. Be weird getting on an elevator with someone you don't know, though, wouldn't it? And then they're looking at your chest and you know that they're reading it all. And they're thinking, what the fuck is this? Dear Mom, I know you're, yeah, okay. So this is why, after this complete cessation of contact, the complete abandonment, that Donna Adelson does not have loving daughter Wendy on her cell phone home screen. I think the consensus ended up being that it's Ramen Noodleson as a chubby toddler. And I mean, it's got to be Bree, but I can see the woman on the left, and I can just about make out the shape of her face, the setting of her eye sockets, the bridge of her nose, and size of her teeth. It's definitely not Wendy. It doesn't look like Bree. It's not Donna. Hair's too dark. You know, who is it? I just don't think it's Bree. Let's quickly bring up a picture of Bree. It's a minor detail. Where is Bree? Trying to get a picture of Bree where she's kind of at the same angle. Okay, here's one, and it's probably from around the same time, because Roman is at that kind of chubby, oh fuck. Let's pull it up. You know, I mean, you know who the woman on the phone home screen looks like to me? It looks like Stephanie Lazarus. Let's bring up a quick picture of Stephanie Lazarus. Side profile. Well, we'll have to go for a court picture. This one will do. This one will do. Oh, it's a GIF. Well, will the GIF work? That'll be cool. We'll do that. I think that looks like the woman on the phone. Fucking hell, she's scary, isn't she? Jesus. Okay, let's wrap this up.
Give you some information shortly, and we need some business assistance. let us know if you can be of any help. I have a space here. I want to give her codes. We're going to be gone. I want her to have all this information. I have the cemetery property. I want her to see all that. I want her to have all these papers and the wills. I want her to see all this. So please let us know if you can be of any help. The other thing is the visa, which she would know about. No, I said we need some business assistance. Please let us know. If not, we'll try to find someone who can help us. This needs an immediate reply so I can start asking other people to help. And then she always gets nervous if we want to talk to her. So I wrote, don't get nervous. Again, nothing, in capital letters, nothing about the case. Just would like to show you some business stuff and personal things. If you can't do it, we must find someone who can. I hope you understand that it has nothing to do with the case. There is no more case. And then I wrote, by the way, you said you have to focus on the boys. Have you told them? So when I got George before, I said to him, because I was over there last night, I said, well, I asked Wendy, but I haven't gotten any word from her, so did she tell the boys? And he said, she did. Now, I know Ben was very close. He was writing to Charlie all the time. So I said, how are they? Ben was very quiet. He didn't really talk much. He said, Lincoln kind of faced it and said, so he's never coming home. And he's never coming back. And so he said it took him 10 minutes and he was into basketball. I said, fine. He's a child. That's okay. I don't want to see them miserable and upset. That's not my goal. I just want to know how are they. So that's what I said earlier to George, because it was technical stuff that I couldn't do on the computer. I think just because we were out of it. So, and he's a computer tech person. So I said, can you help me with some computer stuff that I can't get done? And he was on some business calls, and so that he texted me just before I can be there, maybe 5:30. Would that be good? I said yes, but if I can get stuff done, then it's no.
I told Rick we have the space in the passport.
We have the photos. So we have to get them downloaded. And the other thing I don't understand that my daughter could help me with, but we've been looking it up over and over because things change if there is extradition from Vietnam. Because we've looked at all the places. I mean, I could go to Korea and China, but there's no extradition. But we're looking for places where there's no extradition.
In 15 minutes.
Yeah, to relax and have peace. We've been through this tough trial. You know what I said to Harvey? I said, Harvey, I need some peace. Where did we go before, Harvey, that was that really peaceful, nice place? Started with a V. How many countries are there that start with a V? Venezuela, Vatican City. I'm done. Are there only 3? Let's double check. I'm very good at this game. Vanuatu. But no one cares about that one. Yeah, Vienna is a city in Austria.
Oh, really? Good. Maybe she knows about. Maybe she can look up the extradition issue before we waste our time.
She's going to tell on you that my parents are in the country. My lawyer told us to do that. Okay, but if you mention it to Wendy, is Wendy going to tell somebody?
Well, you tell her beforehand. I need to tell you something as an attorney who doesn't talk and has nothing to do with the case. It just has to do with Mom and I and some decisions that we have to make. Yeah, I know you want to bring her up and show her where everything is. Because it's a plane crash, no one's going to know where anything is or who belongs to what. So I would like her to come up here so she could see it. I don't think that's asking too much. She can live 3 hours away. Every time she says, can you do this? Can you come here? Can you do this? Everything. How many times do we have plans that I really can't and have to cancel? Wendy needs us for this. Wendy needs us to babysit. So we've been really good nannies, and I guess our job is up. Because now the boys are older, they can go out with friends, they can do things on their own. So she doesn't need grandma and grandpa. Okay, pretty hurtful. I have one son that I don't speak with. I have one son who's close to being dead. And my daughter, whom I love, is doing this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I said to Harvey, I swear to God, our family was cursed. Absolutely cursed. And I don't know how to take care of it anymore. So.
Well, Donna, this is the life you've led, you know. Had to end like that sometime. And you had a pretty fucking good run. A lot of people don't live to the age you were when you were arrested. You know, you beat all of them. Now, a lot of those immigrant families in your shack accommodation, slumlord millionaires, you know, they're all having to work 18 hours a day in the dangerous mineral mines to pay your extortionate increased bi-quarterly rent rates. You know, you think they're gonna live past 40? They're all gonna be fucking cancer patients.
That's right. We're going to barely ever sit at a table that I've shared. I know, just click it off. I'm done. Because remember, there were emails up under our faces, so I have to at night shut off the sound because it doesn't stop. I'll show you what we did for a hotel because you need an address to put on the visa. Mm-hmm. Nobody knows where you are, but just some address on the visa. Mm-hmm. Look up. Hotel.
They've noticed.
Whenever it's my position. Not want anything in it. I just want a place to When did it tell you what the price is, or do I have to go on to school? Down to the place. Oh, you have to go on to Yes. Which one is this? Is it called a condensed? Like this, Thomas? Okay.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications.
Wow, that's it. That's everything. Well, that's not everything. That's up until call 10. And then tomorrow, I guess we're going to be coming back with more calls. We're going all the way up to 25. Probably not in one day. I don't know, I might try and trim them down a little. It'd be good if we could get these out in one day because we've got a bunch of stuff to cover before Donna's trial starts in 16 days. Bunch of stuff to cover. A lot of Wendy stuff to cover. A lot of Donna stuff to cover too. So much. Too much. Yeah, how we doing? Oh, please, hey, people in the chat, just before we go, if you could leave a like on this video, that would be so much appreciated. Because algorithm. You can just sort of use that as a blanket reason for anything, can't you? You know, do you want sugar in that coffee? No, because algorithm. Yeah, please do like our algorithm, love our algorithm. Yeah, I guess we'll close off. It's 6:25 a.m. and we are going for breakfast. You know, all I had to eat today was a fried egg. One. And a bit of old bread. That's okay. Because we're going to have another one now. Oh, we don't have any bread. Alright, we're going to boil that egg. I think we've only got one left too. So it's a light breakfast. A light breakfast. But then sleep. Sleep awaits. So, anyway. How do we say goodbye? We close this down. Close it down. Close it down. And we say thank you so much. Thank you to the chatters, the super chatters, the super sticker givers, the super coffee go-getters, the super merch lovers, the super PayPal donators, and the bulletproof Metrix moderators. Thank you, everybody. Good night.